Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to another little streamy. How's everybody doing today? We got the chat is already popping off. We got Linz and Darren, Rin, Mason's here, James Bunson, Bradley. Scrolling down, Tetra's here, but probably lurking. But thanks for being here. How is everybody today? Hope you're all having a good Wednesday so far. Hope it's been a good week. The credits started rolling because I was on the title screen for too long. That's okay, we can just let it go while, you know, while it's going. We can just let it go while we're yapping away. Yeah, so we started this game last week. Actually, let's just load up. Let's just load it up. Audio's a little choppy. Uh-oh, really? Choppy in what way? Choppy. Oops, I bumped the little thingies on my mic stand. Choppy. Oh, maybe it's you, Linz. Maybe it's you. Have you considered that? No, I kid. But maybe give the page a refresh. We were at, I had been, let's see, this one is slightly later. November 5th, 2155. As is my, excellent. Okay. It was going in and out. I don't know what to tell ya. I don't know. We're gonna load in. Okay, we were, where the heck were we? Oh, we're way over here. We're way over here. With a route set for Beta Laboris. Okay. Cool. Got that anxious internet. It's a good thing I already set a course on autopilot at the end of the last stream, I guess. I guess that's good. Alright. I know why I came here, too. I know why. Alrighty. It's because... Rainbow. Rainbow world. That's good. Okay, what is my cargo space looking like? I got a fair amount. 637 free cargo units or whatever the thing is. Let's do it. See what we can do. Ads! Oh, there's little alien guys over here. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, whoa, there's also lightning. I can't. There we go. So why am I struggling so much to hit these guys? Cool. Cool. Oh, let's just take off. Okay. Stream went black? What? What? I have my own stream here. It looks normal. I don't know. Yours went to an ad, though. We are buffering. It's so weird because I'm staring at it. It looks fine. Darren says stream is fine. I think y'all have some internet issues, but let me know if it does keep up, because obviously I don't want I don't want your viewing experience to suck. You know? And I'm just collecting minerals, you know. So there's that. I'm short crew. I don't have a lot of crew here. Ooh, I think I'm gonna have to like dip back to the starbase soon. And restock on crew here. Because we can't even fill the lander. I've been a bad captain. I've been reckless, apparently. But it's okay. It's okay. Stream cut out for a sec. Oh, really? And then went black and then gives them ads. What? So weird. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna blame YouTube. I'm just gonna say it was YouTube's fault. Or something. Or something. But seems okay now. So strange. I don't know, guys. As much as I want to check out the rest of the solar system, I have 5 crew. So that's not great. That's not great. Let's be honest. I do have a lot of resources though already, so I think we'll just do what I wanted to get done here. Let's head over to Beta Libre. We won't do any more. We'll try and avoid any hostilities or anything. Oh, James gets no ads. Premium James. Okay. Just gonna roll over here.
Greetings, fellow carbon creatures. May your roots always be well watered.
Great. We found some aliens. What do you know? In space. I am Captain Burger from Earth, even though actually we're technically from Unzerwald, not Earth, but that's okay. We come in peace.
I am
obviously.
Captain Allah Lala. We come in peace.
Our starship is called Vindicator.
Our starship is called the Tender Shoot.
We are the new Alliance of Free Stars from Earth.
We are the Supox Utricularia from Earth.
You're from Earth? Wait. Hey, are you just copying what I'm saying?
Yes. We apologize for the confusion. Our home world is also called Earth, or more properly, Lek, which means perfectly good and nutritious dirt. Earth is pretty close, is it not?
They have a point. Why do you copy our speech and mannerisms?
We learn and we adapt. We are symbionts. Our first step in making friends is always to copy them. This is our idiom.
How interesting. Please tell us more.
Our kind evolved on a beautiful planet, orbiting the wonderfully green-hued star Roots. From the canopy of the great jungle to the shores of the azure sea, our species has flowered and grown well. Early in our evolution, we adapted to exist in symbiosis with other hardier life, both flora and fauna, who supplied us with nutrients, while we supplied them with reproductive assistance.
With what now? What? Anyways, these are the Supocs. They are sentient plants, basically. Come on, plants can't be intelligent. Our top scientists and science fiction writers have proven it. This is kind of a rude response, but we're gonna go with it anyways.
Yes, this has been confirmed by our people as well. Strange, is it not? Many of our people regard this inconsistency as proof of our divine origin.
So this is your neighborhood. Any other sentients nearby?
We share this region of space with the Utwig, the wearers of masks. We have a strong cultural bond with the Utwig. They have been the foundation around which we have grown our star-faring culture. We are not only allies, but we are also friends. You should go meet with them. They could use some excitement. You see, they are a little depressed and morose right now. Usually they are most festive and fun.
And the entire species, the Utwig, are depressed right now? Alright, what has caused the Utwig such distress?
They broke their Ultron.
Okay, what's an Ultron?
The Druge, the cruel, foul trading race who sold the device to the Utwig, called the device the Ultron, and claimed that it would give the Utwig superpowers. Unfortunately, the Utwig believed the Druge and bought the Ultron. However, the device did make the Utwig very happy. Of course, we didn't tell them what we really thought of the Ultron. That they were vapid fools to buy a piece of junk for a planet's ransom. We went along with the falsehood, and in doing so showed our own stupidity. Then, one sad day a few years ago, the Utwig Proctor dropped the Ultron during a particularly energetic and festive ritual.
Oh dear.
Now the Utwig are morose and depressed. They feel they cannot ever achieve greatness because they lost the powers of the Ultron. They even gave the broken device to us, saying that they couldn't stand the sight of it anymore. We are worried that the Utwig are so depressed that they may use their ultimate weapon. Here, you take the Ultron. Maybe you can do something with it.
What do I do with it? Yeah.
We thought that if we could get the Ultron working again, it would cheer them up. So, we tried to figure out how to fix the darn thing, or at least get some of the flashing bits working again. But for all the Druge's falsehoods, the Ultron is some kind of artifact, and we could not synthesize the necessary replacement parts. Perhaps on your journeys, you will find the elements necessary to repair the Ultron. Then you could give it to the Utwig, and maybe they wouldn't be so depressed.
Alright. I mean, we just met, but it's nice of them to just give that to us. I guess we could go talk to the Utwig now, but I think we're gonna come back later to do that. But now in our manifest, we do have the broken Ultron device here. So we got rude talking rodents. Well, just one rude talking rodent and Ultron. Yes, exactly. 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 Actually. Alright, let's out of here. And we're gonna just pay a quick visit to Ridge, which is fairly close. Before we head back home. Actually, how much was the cost of that? 25? We got 70. Okay, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, maybe. We might be fine. Hopefully. With any luck. I love this hyperspace music, though. While we travel, how's your guys' day going? How's everybody doing? Tell me all about it. Are we sure tinkering with Ultron is a good idea? Oh, what could possibly go wrong, right? What could possibly go wrong? Hopefully. Maybe. Having to do work, though. Boo. Work. Oh. Hang on. We're gonna save. And oop, something just crashed outside. I don't know if the mic can pick it up. Someone tried to chase us down here. Let's see who it is. Ah! I was waiting for these guys. They didn't show up the whole last stream. Okay. Let's... I think we do have to at least have an encounter with them, but... Let's, Actually, we'll save in slot 10. Okay. Good here, enjoying the fruits of your Nintendo Store labors. I saw your pictures. So glad you had a good time. James says, I was watching Majora's Mask Dungeon Design, and man, do I love that game. And my analysis. Thank you so much for watching. I wish I could redo that video. I actually could redo that video, but but I have other stuff on my plate, you know. But yeah, man, I'm so glad. Yeah, let's converse here.
We come in peace.
This is a probe, a robot probe sent by someone, but they come in peace. Isn't that nice? We are from Earth on a mission of peace.
This is Probe 2418-B. We are on a peaceful mission of exploration. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Okay, they're gonna attack us. No. Who's gonna be our best? Okay, well, we've got 4 Pekunk ships. Let's hope for the best. Oh, whoa, okay. They spawned in, like, right on top of us.
Dodo, fool.
Ah, frick, that did not go well. At all. Ooh. Well, let's try again. I immediately... Okay, well, this did not go well at all. This is their version of space piece, yes. Well... Firing missiles at them worked. Thank goodness. Okay, we lost 2 Pekunk ships. Oops! That's okay. Rip the Pekunk that we had with us. Okay. So the deal is with those probes. They are the Lilandra probes. Is there's they actually do come in peace. The problem is that they're their AI has a glitch, has a bug in it. Basically, that's the story there. I'm sure we'll encounter them again. That's some good resources. I have very few crew, but actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the roster. We're gonna reassign some crew from these ships to the flagship, and then dispatch here. Try to get the goodies. Oh, it's spicy. It's spicy and hot. Yeah, you know what? Maybe just scanning the planets, maybe that's good enough. You know, it's too spicy down there. It is 3,559 degrees Celsius. So, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, let's tell you, yeah, we're just gonna scan it. And we're not gonna land because that's too dangerous. But actually, yeah, that's okay. We can still sell the location of it to the Melnorme, and that's good to do. Okay, spicy hot takes. You're the only one who remembers that. Let's return to Earth, shall we? There's a couple of things I do want to. Actually, wait. No, we're gonna quasi portal spawn, please, and we're gonna head to this portal here. Much needed. The Pekunk are moving around. Actually, maybe let's just see if we can encounter them. Because look, their whole sphere of influence has shifted. Maybe we'll see a Pekunk and we can talk to them.
We have decided that our hot siblings are in need of our love and good counsel.
We have not
We
encountered
have
the
waited far too long to return home and heal the wound that has kept our race apart these many centuries. When we arrive in the Serpentis constellation, we will greet our Yehut brethren with warm hugs of affection, which, I am sure, shall be returned in kind.
Ah. You've left your home star system unguarded. What if they're invaded? Or this, there's a few good. We got to appeal to their senses, though. So we'll say, turn back. Our most mystical device, the Luigi board. It gave a definite no when we asked it about your trip.
This is an ominous portent. We must consult our spirit guides before proceeding. Unfortunately, we will have to return home to do this properly. Thank you for your concern.
Okay. We've successfully turned them around. Because if we let them go the way they were going, they would get themselves annihilated. There's another ship approaching us. Ooh. If it's another Slylandro probe, though, that's gonna suck. It is another Slylander probe! Okay. Alright, let's save before we fight him again. Converse.
We bring greetings from a friendly species.
Okay. What can you tell us about your species?
Remote probe programmed to replicate. Record data. Contact alien species. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Great. Just lovely. Okay. Oh, bugger. Ah, they spawned in right on top of us. Okay. Frick, there goes Woo. Oh no, woo. Okay, I believe in Fuifo.
Energize.
Fuifo, I believe in you. This is gonna suck. Okay, we got it. Okay. Is the ship farting? So what that is they have what are called backwards utility tracking torpedoes. So they're torpedoes, homing torpedoes that launch out of the ship's rear. And just think about the acronym for a sec. Backwards utility tracking torpedoes. I missed Earth. It's a butt cannon. They have a butt cannon. Great. All right, here we are at the starbase.
Captain, I'm glad you made it back in one piece. Before we proceed, I wanted you to know we have been invaded by an alien race calling themselves the Ors, though so far the invasion is a friendly one. The fish-like creatures have been stomping around the base in their robotic walking exoskeletons, which look like combat vac suits if you ask me. Based on the summary reports I've seen on their Nemesis ship design, I have but a single comment. I like it. I'd say we have quite a nasty little surprise in store for the Ur-Quan the next time you tangle with them. Also, we're receiving a priority distress call from the Zokfot homeworld at Alpha Tucanae. The signal was urgent but extremely weak. The only portions of the transmission that we can be sure of are help, Black Destroyer, planet under attack, help, worse than Zabranki, whatever that means, and finally, help. Also, we've detected a minute but measurable disturbance in the inner space fabric at approximate true space coordinate 100 by 50. Our scientists speculate that this disturbance may be caused by many thousands of hyperwarp penetrations, all in phase, as though a huge fleet of ships were on the move. Also, in the log of your voyage from Unserwald, I read that you encountered a tumbling red probe that attacked the Tober moon, killing Captain Burton. Over the past few months, we have monitored an increasing number of these probes entering the system, and I'm afraid their population seems to be growing geometrically. If this continues, in a year, space will be crawling with these things. I recommend you treat this as a serious problem now, before it becomes a disaster. Discover who is producing these probes and stop them from creating any more.
Okay. Let's offload some minerals. So a few things there. The huge hyperspace thing he mentioned, that was the Pekunk, so we dealt with that.
Fine job, Captain.
We dealt with that already. There was definitely, we want to go revisit the Zokfot pit because they have a distress signal going out right now, so that's going to be our next priority. What else did he tell us at the beginning?
We have been invaded by an
the Ors
alien
showed
like
up, right? We did make an alliance with them last time.
Combat base. I like.
Hang on, there we go. We can review his dialogue. Help, yep. That's the Pekunk thingy. Right, and then... Oh, we should go back to Unserwald at some point. Probably. But first, we gotta help the Zokfot. Okay, cool. And then the Slylandro probes. Good. Can your scientists analyze what I've acquired since my last visit?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Ultron device. We put this thing through every test we've got and came up with the same results as if we used a fork. Nothing, zero, zip. This thing ever functioned, which we doubt, it certainly won't now. Age and physical stress have long since robbed it of whatever mystical powers it might have once had. Summary, in the future, please don't waste our valuable time on junk like the so-called Ultron. The next entry in the analysis is subject to Ta'alo device. Data, whoever the Ta'alo were, they were clever, way past us, probably even beyond the Chenjesu. As far as I can tell, with all our equipment, this thing is a rock. Just a rock. Nothing but a rock. However, if you feed a current into it, anywhere along its surface, everyone on board this starbase who has Esper potential gets a bad headache. Well, we checked a bit more into that, and when the Taelo thing is active, all evidence of Psychon interaction is flatlined. Nothing gets through. Summary, if you keep this Taelo rock device thing on board your vessel, I'll bet you're immune to any form of psychic attack, or at least mostly immune. That's the end of our scientist's report.
And that was the thing we got from the ores, was the Taelo shield. All right.
We shall await your return, Captain.
Good stuff. Let's spend some money now before we go help the Zocpot pick, because we need to be armed for that, you know. Let's see, how are we doing for modules? We got Dynamo, we got I think actually, well, first off, yeah, we gotta stock up on crew. Also, hey, Mage, welcome. Glad you made it. You managed to make it. I guess we could build another cruiser, or we could get a Zocbot pick ship. Let's say that 20 times fast. That might be worth getting another looter as well. But I really like the Spathia looters, actually. We can build an ores ship if we need, or we can just get a cruiser. Cruiser are good on against the probes, at least. Unless the battle spawns with the probe right on top of you, then that goes badly. But let's just do it. It's not too expensive. Also, Mage coming in with a membership renewal. Almost 3 years of cheese. Dude, thank you so much, man. Incredible. That's amazing. Thank you, Mage. Thank you so much, man. 2,300 for an ores ship, though. That's kind of pricey. You know what? I will get another eluder. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. We can sell off the regular one for a high efficiency fuel tank instead. There we go. It's for double fuel capacity. You know. Some ships look like bugs. Reminds me of Galaga. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Fusion blasters, sure. Well, we'll be able to get a different weapon upgrade as well. We'll just put iron bolt gun there. And why not a point defense system? And then we need fuel, of course. That's all our money. Okay. Now, it's gonna cost us quite a bit of fuel to get to Alpha Tucanae, but what about... Let's just double check our quasi-space map. Yeah, no, we'll be fine if we go through quasi-space. Okay, cool. Peace! We gotta go help the guys. The Zocpot pick. Let's see now. Devices. Okay, now. We need to go down to here. Perfect. And then we can get to Alpha Tukine, which is it over? Yeah, here it is. All right, let's also save, just in case we run into trouble. Because you never know. You never know. I love the wholesomeness, guys. Y'all are great. Here we are. This is a ship we have not seen before. Let us converse.
We are the Ur-Quan Core are. We cleanse our destiny. You will soon die. Make whatever rituals are necessary for your species.
It's a very pleasant greeting. Super pleasant. So nice. Well, I can say, if you attack us, we'll destroy you. Don't even try it. What are you hanging over? Please don't destroy the ship. We mean you no harm. Dialogue options. Let's get curious. What are you hanging over?
My trophy bone bit. In here is one skeleton from each of the races, which I personally exterminated. I fondle these bones and recall the fine cleansing. Perhaps your bones will grace this bit momentarily, unless they are accidentally vaporized.
And he's going to attack us. Okay. That's great. Let's... we got Plibnik over here. Captain Plibnik. Alright, let's go. We gotta use our backwards utility tracking torpedoes. Woohoo! Already encountering the Corrado. We're moving this plot along. Oof! Okay, he landed some hits on me. That's fine. That's fine. That's how these things go. We gotta duck and weave. And also don't crash into the planet. Don't crash the planet. And got him. Great.
Our savior, you have rescued us from certain destruction.
Howie, baby, that was a close one.
The black ship appeared in orbit several days ago and began raining down bolts of destructive energy on the surface of our planet.
Fortunately,
We were able to focus our planetary shield to deflect the energy blasts away from our cities.
unfortunately,
Large sections of our planet's beautiful wilderness have been annihilated, entire ecosystems destroyed.
oh, that makes me really mad. I mean,
Understandably.
attacking helpless, intelligent alien species, that's one thing. But toasting our cute little wood jukes and tree narves, that is really low.
If the black ship had been accompanied by others of its kind, we wouldn't have been able to stop the rain of destruction. They would have killed us all.
Well, in that case, better those jukes and narves than us, right?
Captain, it is clear that in matters of war, you are more capable than ourselves. With this in mind, we would like to give you our 4 finest starships and crew. I hope they bring you many victories.
Try not to lose them all right away.
There we go. Oh, we got 4 free ships. Hell yeah. All right. Probably gonna sell them off, but that's fine. So what's happening around here? Other than that ship that we blew up, you know.
It's been pretty quiet, Captain. Nothing new to report.
Are you crazy? What what about the Fungi Championships?
Why should we tell the Earth Captain about that? He wouldn't be interested.
Oh, yeah? How do you know?
Because I'm not even interested. Nobody with any brains is interested in Fungi.
Well, what about me, huh? I love Fungi. It's a sport of kings.
Gee.
Oh, all right. We wouldn't know any of the teams anyway.
I love these guys. Any news about the war between the two alien races?
No, we have nothing new to report.
Nope. Not a thing.
Alas. All right. So we shall take. Now this is a timed event. Just to put this out there, if you ever decide to play this game, just a minor spoiler. If you don't get here quick enough to destroy that Korra ship, they will, and I mean quite literally wipe out, they will wipe out the Zokfot pick. And then you won't be able to build any ships or anything. They would exterminate the entire, I was gonna say races, I guess, the trio of races. So
Goodbye, Captain.
that would suck.
See ya.
But that would just kind of suck, you know. Okay, but we did make it in time, and everything was good. Now, pardon me. There is something I want to do. Well, we can leave this system. We are heroes. Yay. Destroy the bizarre bird thing. Ooh, Bradley's not a fan of the Pekunk. Let's... devices. I need to get the caster. Okay, I know what I want to get. I know what I need to get. Question, how much fuel do I have enough fuel for it? I think I will. Maybe. Well, you know what? If I don't, the Mel Norme will show up. And I do have stuff for them. So we're gonna just go for it. Okay. The stringy finger guys? Yeah, the Pekunk. This game is wild though, but I do love it. I do really. I really just like how out there and wild and weird everything is. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Okay, we gotta go to... Is it... Alpha Andromeda, I think? Maybe, yeah. That's gonna cost 21 fuel, and then I gotta get to this one that's really out here. Arcturus, but... Well, they definitely had great imagination. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I love it. I'm gonna burn up basically all of my fuel, but that's fine. That's fine. I think that's, since we're out in the middle of nowhere, there's a ship that you see on the minimap trying to chase us. It's probably another one of those probes. Those pesky probes. Pesky probes. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's another rainbow world here. Pretty sure. It might be too hot, though, if this is the one. If it's this one. We gotta get those rainbow worlds. Yeah, hell yeah. And of course, they always have good resources. This one's not as hot as the previous one we had gone to. Well, it's only 467 degrees Celsius. Let's just try it and hope for the best. It's pretty spicy here. Oh. just load. Maybe that was too spicy. But I want the radioactives. Decisions. I'm just gonna try again. We're just gonna try it again. And take off before we lose everybody on the freaking lander. Okay. And re-dispatch. Okay, I think that'll be fine. There's more on there, but I don't want to risk using more crew. What happened to imagination games? I mean, well, this is a great example of a game with imagination. Absolutely, I do agree. But I mean, I kind of feel like. Actually, before I leave, maybe I should check the other planets here. I mean, like, we just got Donkey Kong this year. You know, I don't know. It would be disingenuous, I think, of me to say that we have some kind of lack of imagination among developers when I just binged my way through Donkey Kong and absolutely loved it. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? This is a much more easygoing planet here. Not to say that there isn't, like, slop games out there, because there absolutely is. But there's a lot of good still happening. And Silk Song's coming out. Obviously, that game took so long because it's a labor of love and an indie game, you know. I don't know, man. Yeah. There's lots of good games to be played, is all I'm saying. That's a gas giant. We cannot land. Okay. Yeah, we might as well just fill up as much as we can from this solar system. Let's see over here. There's another planet number 3. Treasure World. Oh, nice. Let's check it out. Oh, yeah. Darby gold and silver and iridium, apparently. Whatever iridium is, I don't know. Can't decide which system I want to buy. I'll definitely be getting it on Switch too, just because I love to be able to play it on the go as well, or like get cozy in bed late at night, the lights out. I don't know, man. I think I'm with you there, Ren. Looking at space, studying space, like, oh, this shit's cool, man. But like actually being out there, I think would be like too weird of an experience for me personally. Maybe I'm a wimp. I don't know. It's possible. Very possible, in fact. See, here's the thing: is that I like 13 years ago now. Actually, now that oh my gosh, I went on this road trip across Canada to visit family that lives out east of me, and one of the as we were driving across the prairies, of which there is a large amount of here, I found it so weird, like the sheer empty flatness of the prairies. As someone who's grown up living in the shadow of the Rocky Mountains, the sheer empty flatness of the prairies actually was dizzying. I don't know how better to describe it than that. It was like such a weird, eerie experience, and I just felt physically and mentally uncomfortable with the vast emptiness. And that was on Earth. It was just It was just flat land. Space would be worse in so many ways. So yeah, anyways. In every sense, yeah. I am sitting here. I think I gotta set my fan back up. I'm sweating. It's too hot today. Literally, what's the temperature today? It's only, oh yeah, it's 26 degrees. It's fine. It's not even the hot. Yesterday was even hotter. I couldn't even like. I don't know, man. Anyways, it's fine. I'm just here complaining. Don't worry about me. Ah! Creature wants to kill me. Ah! Why? We got him. It's okay. Oh, there's more though. Dang it. They killed someone. I'm out. These things want to murder me and all my friends. I know, it's the thing is though is that I'm on the 3rd floor and all the and this is an old house, we don't have AC in it, and all the heat just sort of like, for lack of better words, like it just piles up here. Like the heat just like billows up to the top floor and just it like it's like, oh, it's 26 or whatever, but it feels like 30, you know. That's how it is. I shot the mineral and ruined it for myself. That's just wonderful. That's just wonderful. My window is open. Oh, but it is, Linz. Oh, but it is. I am gonna do it. Hang on, hold on. I have a fan. I have a fan, okay? Hang on. Let me just move some things around my desk. No, it's not plugged in. Why did I unplug this? Hang on. Let's hope I don't ruin everything. Okay. Just gonna point this fan directly at myself. Also, hey, Joseph. Yeah, no, my igloo is starting to melt because I'm sweating. That's exactly it. Rip my igloo. Oh, look at these little itty bitty minerals. Not worth the time and effort. Okay. That's planet 5. Is there one more planet? Also, Alex, welcome. Oh, you guys showing up at the same time? What were you up to? Y'all are colluding, aren't ya? Or whatever, I don't know. Anyways, how are you, friends? Hope you're having a good week so far. Glad you could make it. There's one more planet to check here. In this here system. Unfortunately, not that lucrative of a planet to check. Okay, that's fine. We've only got 11 fuel left. I'm gonna run out again, aren't I? Can I even make it to... No, I can't even make it to Arcturus. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save. Hope we don't get ambushed by any probes during our trip over. We're gonna run out of fuel. And the Melnorman are gonna come bail us out, and hopefully we don't get ambushed while we're, you know, out of fuel. I'm going to. The reason I'm trying to get to that planet, that system, is there's a device there that will allow us to solve our fuel problem, basically. Okay. Here we are, out of fuel, in the middle of nowhere. Someone's approaching. Ah,
This very morning, I was just saying to subordinate Ochre, "Fee, fi, fo, fum, I smell the feet of a human." We laughed and laughed. What a synchronicity. Now, what can we do for you today?
by the way, let me know if the fan is too loud here. Let's sell some things. We got some biological data.
The 59.
Yes, that's nice. We'll
Would
just-
you like to sell?
And we got some rainbow worlds.
Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of 3 of the rainbow worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you
Ballin'.
1,500 credits.
Perfect. Okay, let's make some
What trade
purchases.
items
No
would you
fan
like to
noise.
buy
Can't hear the fan
today?
at all. Good. Good. First of all, we gotta buy some fuel. Fill it up.
Fuel transferred.
Great. New technology, please.
The technology we are now offering includes plans for improving the rate of fire on your lander's stun ray bolt beamer gun.
Let's buy it.
After some wild game, well, the changes we made should really make a difference.
Good.
Unless, of course, that wiring went in backwards, in which case you won't be able to shoot at all, or take off, for that matter. Don't worry, Captain. We stand behind our work. If something goes wrong,
So, hey,
just
Chew.
bring it back to us, and we'll fix it pronto. The technology we are now offering includes details for building modifications to your planet landers, which make them resistant to earthquakes.
That's gonna be an instant purchase.
With the addition of these safety belts and heavy-duty shock absorbers, your lander occupants should be much safer when an untimely earthquake strikes.
Good.
The job is complete. Your landers are ready. The technology we are
Also,
now
Chuck Fee, welcome as
offering
well.
includes plans for adding auto-tracking modules, which improve the aim of all your weapons.
This I want.
You are preparing for a mighty battle, eh? Well, let me give you some advice. You should consider using multiple tracking modules, since this will greatly improve your aim. However, never add more than 3 to your ship. Any more would be useless. The technology we are now offering includes plans for adding improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to inclement planet weather.
That'll be basically make them resistant to lightning strikes, which is good.
A little superconductive spray paint, and presto, your lander can sustain a direct hit by a lightning bolt without risking the passengers inside.
Usually.
Since the job is so easy that a nymph could do it, I expect all your landers will be treated in less than an hour. The technology we are now offering is everything you need to know to assemble modifications to your planet landers, which make them resistant to planetary hotspots.
Very useful.
With these new ablative
Just buying as
plasma
many
heat
upgrades as I
shields,
can.
your crew will be
They're right in a row.
substantially safer on hot worlds. But like all our lander modifications, this protection is not perfect. So remain cautious. Since the changes to your landers are straightforward, Your lander should be fitted with the heat shields by the time you return to your ship. The technology we are now offering is plans for building Hellbore cannons, a weapon much more destructive than a simple blaster.
And that's also going to be a
Captain,
purchase. Weapons
just a
upgrade.
suggestion. Hellbore cannons are energy gulpers. So unless you want to have a long delay between shots, I would suggest you add dynamos or even Shiva furnaces to your ship. The technology we are now offering includes details on how to develop Shiva furnace modules,
Convenient.
which generate energy for your combat batteries twice as fast as your standard dynamos.
Yes.
I'm certain you will appreciate this new module, Captain. With it, you should be able to destroy and devastate twice as fast as before. Commander, that is the limit.
That's everything
of the
we can
new
buy.
technology we can offer you. If I may say so, you have been an excellent customer. Thank you.
How nice. I shall be leaving now.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Good. Alright, let's finish getting to Arcturus. Hee 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 hee. So then we can get ourselves some goodies. Some good goodies. I don't remember which planet the thing is on, so we're just gonna start from one end and but we just bought a bunch of upgrades, so that's good. We're looking for energy scans, but we might as well just scoop the minerals while we're at it, right? Might as well. Might as well. Every little bit helps. Still slurping. Whoop. With our fully upgraded planetary lander. How fancy. Alright, let's go over to this orange planet. It's orange. Fancy. Fancy indeed. Okay. And this one's gonna be a gas giant, isn't it? 'Tis indeed! You can't land on the gas giant. Gas giant was my nickname in high school, of course. Kidding! Just kidding. Okay, let's see. If we follow along the rings... There we go. Ooh! I need that. Thank you. That was all there is on this planet, but super worth. Again, those crystals are worth 25 each. 25 RU. It's worth a lot of moolah. You know what I mean? You forgot to call Adam gas giant? That's your problem. That's an issue you're gonna have to correct. Just so you know. Done. Very nice. Noble world. And all of the resources there, they're blue, which means they're noble gases. Isn't that a neat deed? Noble world. Full of noble gases. Alright. That's what we call a neat eat. We're just gonna fill up on all this stuff. Yay! Great. It has to be perfect. Yeah, you can't force these things, of course, of course. I understand. I understand. It's very important. Alright. Arcturus Planet 4. Let's see what we got. A water world. Ooh, there's some stuff here. We want the radioactives for sure. Pardon me, pardon me. Okay. Oh, I missed one thing. Shoot, I didn't see it on the minimap. But is it worth it? Whatever. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Just gonna 10 lead. Cool. I'm giving everyone. I'm giving my whole crew lead poisoning in exchange for money. Everyone gets a little lead poisoning. Planet number 3. Let's see what they got for us at planet number 3. Another noble world. Touching grass. How nice. It's tough because the actual resources kind of like blend in with the environment. In this case, you know? But I think I got everything. Hopefully, okay? Hopefully. Hopefully. Alright, let's see what's at planet number 2 of Arcturus. Get some minerals. Those ones aren't great. Okay. And now we're gonna go for planet number 1. But first, the moon. It's Selenic. How nice. I think. I don't know. There's a lot of biological. Let's see. You never know how hostile they are. Let's see. Bees! Okay. Bees and angry octopus squid monsters. Okay. Big octos. Bees and big octos. Ah, thingy. Report from surface. We found an immensely powerful hyperwave transmitter here on the surface of this moon. It is sending a strong hyperwave signal outward, into the unexplored anti-spinward region of the galaxy. Since this equipment is extremely valuable, and we have found no sign of any intelligent life on this moon, we have decided to disassemble the transmitter and bring it back to the ship. Report. Cool, I might leave all the hostile alien life forms there. But that's what I was looking for. That's why I came to this freaking system here. Oh, some minerals. Oh, some energies. Oh, some biological. Lots, a little bit of everything on here. Oh, the bees are back. Report from surface. These ruins seem to be remnants of a civilization which called itself the Bervixes. All their cities have been reduced to radioactive slag by some form of energy weapon similar to the Ur-Quan's fusion blaster. From evidence we have gathered here, we can conclude that this entire civilization was destroyed from orbit sometime in the last 8 to 12 Earth years. There are no survivors. But the big octos survived for some reason. Hey, hey. Oh my gosh, they're after me. Ah. Okay. Yee. Ooh-wee. There's sometimes some minerals in the ruined cities. There we go. Okay, I think that's about all we can get off of this planet. Just nosebleeds from pollen. That's crazy, dude. I'm so sorry. That's nuts, man. I'm so sorry. That's got to be really tough to deal with. Man, that's intense. Like, I'm like kind of in shock. Okay, we got what we came for, which was the Burvix caster. Wait, let's quasi portal out of here. And we'll get back to Earth for the time, for a moon. Just for a quick unload, restock. I think I'm going to sell off the stockpot ships, though, to be honest with you. The Kunk went back home. We can see they're tucked back in the corner. We'll see. Love the fall, but not the allergies that come with it. That's real. Yeah, I feel ya. Should I have... no, it's fine. It's fine. So should I have gone back home? But you know what? It's fine. I think I will. Speaking of going back home, though, I think it is probably worth returning to Unzervault in the Vela system here at some point. Commander.
It's good to see you again, Captain. There's something I think you should know. We have a major situation, Captain. As of a few days ago, all Spathy starship captains have vanished from our starbase. We don't know how or why, but until we receive replacements from Spathywa, you will be unable to commission any additional Spathy eluder vessels for your fleet.
Oh, that came sooner than I expected. Okay. Minerals. Have them. Have them mini minerals, please.
Wow, you really hit the mother load this time.
Thank you. Can scientists analyze what we have acquired?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, hyperwave broadcaster, unknown design. Data, this technology is new to us, but though a bit primitive by Alliance standards, is capable of generating a very strong signal. Summary, should you wish to call someone in hyperspace or send a message through a mile of steel, this baby will do just fine. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Good, okay.
Bring back lots of minerals, Captain.
So the Burvix caster that we found what it will allow us, well, there's a few things it allows us to do, but one of the things it will allow us to do is contact the Melnorme anywhere and call them over to us to refuel if we need. With that in mind, I am going to sell off one of my fuel units because there's no need to use 2 modules. Oh, I have to actually sell off some of the fuel too. No need to waste 2 module slots on fuel if I can replenish fuel anywhere, anytime. You know what I mean? I'm gonna sell fuel off. Down to 110, I think. There we go. We're gonna get those Hellborn cannons that we bought. Actually, and how much was the tracking system's 5,000, huh? Sell the dynamo in exchange for a Shiva furnace. Okay. Also going to, well, let's replenish our stock of crew. But we're gonna sell off the Zod pick ships. Sorry, they're just not the most useful, and we only have so many spots for ships in the fleet. And that gives us a few more, you know, a little bit more moolah for modules. How much was the tracking system again? 5,000, but we still can't afford it. If I sold off 2 storage bays, then I can get another tracking system. Let's do it. Okay. We're not gonna be able to carry as much cargo, but that's gonna be fine, I think. Okay. Let's go see what happened with the Spathi. They all vanished. And their sphere of influence in space is also gone. I'm trying to remember what their homeworld's coordinates were. Actually, I can check my star map that I have. It was Gruis? I think it's Epsilon Gruis. Well, the good news, Epsilon Gruis? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, that costs 23 fuel. Okay, all right, we'll quasi space over to it. Save some fuel. Actually, yeah, we will. Yeah, we will. Meow. Walking in bright sunlight is the most common thing that causes you to sneeze. Really? That's so... I've never heard of that. That's crazy, but... Is that annoying for you? I guess is my question. If you snap your fingers or whistle, if flying bugs are bothering you, they'll hate it and go away. Interesting. I guess, you know, it's noise that they don't like, right? I haven't tried it. Lynn says it's definitely not true. Alas. There we are. Alright, pretty sure, yeah, Epsilon Gruis is where they're at. And it seemed to work. Interesting. I think someone would do that? Just go on the internet, tell lies, right? Right? Alright, let's see what's going on at Spathiwa. They're under our slave shield too. Dun dun dun. Alright, let's go to the moon. Got some minerals. Got an energy scan? No biological scan. Let's grab these. Report from surface. Captain, this is Lieutenant Robinson, sir. We have located an alien artifact down here. Perhaps more importantly, we have found something which I think may explain what happened to the Spathi. And I don't think you're going to like it. We were investigating a large blue machine when Officer Talbot discovered a message glued to the side of the device. Sir, it's a note from the Spathi High Council. I'll read it to you. Dear Hunems, how are you? We are fine. However, can we thank you for letting us study your planet Earth's slave shield? Admittedly, it took us some time to replicate the technology ourselves, but we are simply delighted with the results. Yes, sir, we sure love the idea of putting an impenetrable shield around our planet. Now all those evil monsters that were just about to attack us won't be able to eat us. Thanks. I guess this means we won't be able to send you any more starship captains. Sorry. Well, they want to turn on the shield about now, so we've got to get going. I'm sure we'll never ever talk with you again, so goodbye and thanks again. Your friends, the Spathi Ruling Council. P.S. This machine is the super powerful hyperwave caster that the Umga used to trick us into believing that the Grand Master Planet Eaters were coming to destroy Spathiwa. We thought maybe you'd like to have it. End of transmission. They ditched us and put a shield around their planet. They really ditched us. That's okay. We kind of did strong arm them into siding with us, but still. But still, I'm sure we can make some use out of that. Very rude, right? Now, there's a few things to do here. I think we go to quasi-space first. I think we deal with the probe problem first. Those tumbling probes. Can you break through the shields? No. Nope, nope, nope. Now, we did get a clue about the location, the Musquet constellation, which is over here. So essentially like drawing a path between the Musquet constellation and Alpha Tucanae brings us to the Vega system. And that, over here, Corvi, Vega and Corvi, I believe is where we're gonna find ourselves some success. I freaking love having the quasi-portal spawner though. So useful. Alright, let's, oops, that's star map. Let's save. You should always save your game, kids. You should always save your game. Let's just start closest to the sun and work our way outwards. Why not? Sure, sounds great. Minerals? Lots of biologicals. We're just gonna... Well, I guess we could actually go and... Well, nah, the minerals weren't great, but... But we do... Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, okay, I'm like, do I want to spend the time doing it? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, I decided. Oh, look at these little funny guys. These funny little guys. Ooh, they actually, they're good for quite a lot of data. Quite a lot. They fill up the tanks there, real quick. Dang it. This thing's a little tricky to control. Oopsie. It's okay. We got it. Oh, that's all I can carry. Okay. We'll go back and get the last two. Just casually harvesting the bodies. I mean... What? No, this isn't Pikmin. Okay. How old would you be in 2156? That's a good question. Old. One of them probes is here. Let's just save. Ah, they're coming for us. 169. Nice.
Do not fear. We shall not harm you.
Mm-hmm. Is there something wrong? We seem to be miscommunicating.
According to internal monitors, there are no malfunctions. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Great. No malfunctions, though. Not at all. Let's try out those new weapons we just purchased, huh? They work pretty well. They work pretty well, I would say. Yeah, they do. All right. You can see why I wanted to buy all those upgrades. And the tracking modules. Carbon. Boom. Whee! Okay. Now planet number 3 is up here. There we go. An Azure world. Well, there's a lot going on down there. Let's just save before we land. Great. Ooh, bees again! And little wormy guys, too. Sorry, little bird fellers. I need to sell biological data in exchange for fuel. Don't ask me why. They just do. By the way, I'm going to plug this. This is not a sponsorship. I think if anything, it's the opposite of a sponsorship because I paid them, but instead of them paying me. But the sequel to this game is on Kickstarter, and I did back it. But it's kind of crazy to me that like 30 years later, more than that they're making a sequel finally. But also, it's cool, man. It's cool. But the I ended up backing the sequel a bit ago, which means that first of all, Cap Bergerson will be in the credits. And also, one of the backing perks they had is that there's like a crew log where they have like the names of crew members instead of them just being numbers in this game. And you can put your name in the crew log. So there might be a Cap Bergerson in the crew manifest in the sequel. It could come up in the list, and that's neat. I don't know if this is the right planet or not. Before we go to this next planet, before we do anything, actually, I'm gonna save again. You should always save. Save your game. Before we do anything, we're gonna take a quick BRB here, folks. I gotta pee. I finished all my coffee. I got a smoothie down in the fridge, you know. So we're gonna just BRB everybody. We'll be back momentarily, and then hopefully resolve this little probe issue, this alien probing issue. I mean, you know, that when we get back. BRB. Here's a new BRB music to get the flow of your pee stimulated. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a relieving break. Hope it was good. And now I'm really hoping that cold smoothie drink will help cool me down. Because smoothie is yum. And also, I am overheating too much. So, let's continue.
Hello, visitor.
Oh, it is the right planet. Good.
We are the Slylandro. I am content to hover, a Slylandro speaker. Your presence here fills us with excitement. We have gotten so few visitors over these many drawn. We hope you can stay to talk with us for a time.
Slylandro. Does that name sound familiar? I am Bert, captain of their Starship Vindicator. What the heck are you?
Oh, this is terribly exciting. We will be happy to tell you about ourselves if you would please do the same. You see, we Slylandro have been extremely interested in learning about the galaxy, but our physique makes us incapable of leaving our gas giant home. Therefore, we are totally reliant on our infrequent visitors to keep us informed about events outside this planetary system. And visitors usually only show up every few drawn. We hope that our newly deployed exploration probe fleet will not only gather information for us, but inform other races of our presence here as well.
Yes. So this Slylandro, they live in a gas giant. They are gas bags. They're gaseous beings living in a gas giant. They can't leave the gas giant, unfortunately. Probes. What probes are we talking about?
You know, it's funny. We hadn't heard from the outside galaxy in a whole Janasa. And then the Melno may come by and sell us a probe. And just a few hundred rotations later, you show up. Oh, the probes? Right. Well, like we said, just a short time ago, a race called the Melno may stopped by. They said they had acquired some information revealing our existence, and they wanted to study us if we didn't mind. In fact, the Melno may said they would pay us for the right to do so. I guess they are biology nuts or something. Anyway, in exchange for our information, they gave us a probe vessel.
Okay. Yeah, tell me about the other races who have visited you over the years.
Years? Oh, you mean drawn. Well, let's see. There was the Melno May just a few rotations back. Then we go all the way back over 3 drawn ago to the Ur-Quan and the other Milieu guys. The Yuli and the Draw, I think.
Your wife can't leave the gas giant. I see what you did there. How long is it drawn?
The drawn is our primary unit of time. It lasts for an interval equivalent to 4 million rotations of our planet. A drawn is subdivided into 2,000 Dranasa. Now please, our turn. Will you tell us about yourselves?
Most of us come from a large rocky world called Earth.
Yes, that seems to be the pattern. Just about everyone who comes by here says they developed on a world a lot like that. As far as we know, we're the only sentient species who's ever evolved in the atmosphere of a gas giant. Of course, from what we know, most travelers like yourselves don't have much interest in gas giants. So maybe there are others like us, Slylandro, out there somewhere.
Maybe. We travel the galaxy in starships seeking knowledge and contact with other sentients.
That must be great, to leave your planet and roam the stars. You don't know how monotonous living on a gas giant for 3 or 4 drawn can be. Clouds, clouds, clouds. Wind, lightning, clouds, clouds, clouds. That's it. We know a lot about clouds. If you've got any cloud questions, ask us. We have over 800 different symbolic references just to describe them. Most of the time, when we aren't eating, we hover around and talk about what the clouds look like. Of course, the only things we know about are clouds, food, and other Slylandro. So generally, that's what we think the clouds look like.
Yeah, our primary objective right now is to free ourselves from the evil Ur-Quan.
The Ur-Quan? The long brownish guys from the milieu with all the eyes and arms? They used to come visit us regularly about 3 drons ago. They told us about all the interesting things they found from their scouting missions. They were really nice. Why do you fight with them?
I think those aren't, yeah, those aren't the Ur-Quan we're talking about. Ours are green, yeah, and also evil.
But the Ur-Quan were such
See a
good
hunky?
guys. They had lots of interesting things to tell us about, and they never got impatient with our questions. Well, I guess a lot can happen to a species in 3 drawn, like turning green and evil.
Hunky dorky? No, hunky lurky now. Hee. We're particularly interested in studying unusual planets and life forms.
Oh, then you should go check out a planet orbiting a blue star not too far from here. I think there is another blue star right next to it. We can't describe exactly where it is, but the people who told us about it, the Ur-Quan I think, said that it was one of the rarest worlds in space, and that as far as they knew, there were only 10 of these planets in this part of the galaxy.
Right, that's enough about us.
But please, can we talk about you some more later?
What is the million her, the Yuli, and the Draw? Yeah.
Let me remember. That was a long, long time ago. I was only a nymph then. Oh yes, that's it. The Sentient Milieu was a cooperative association of sentient alien species. The Yuli, the Draw, the Taelo, the Mailman, the Foz, and the Ur-Quan, who lived across a wide section of the galaxy. They talked with us fairly frequently for almost half a drawn. Then suddenly, the visit stopped, and we haven't heard from them since.
Were there any other visitors here besides the Male Norme and the Mu races?
Yes, there was another race, a highly sophisticated species of shaggy giants who made repeated trips to our world over a period of several drawn. They even installed a broadcasting satellite in orbit around our world, which let us talk with them whenever we wanted. They were called I'm sorry, I can't remember their names. It was a long, long time ago.
That sounds like the precursors. What else can you tell us about this race?
I wish I knew more of the information you seek, Traveler. But we last saw the Shaggy Ones just over 39 drawn ago, and very little from that era has remained intact in our history chants. Hold on a minute. Let me consult with associates Joyce Lifting and Sullen Plummet. Joyce Lifting, who has a better memory than I, recalls that the Shaggy Ones were described as being worried. They were always hurrying from place to place, seeking knowledge as though they were in a desperate search for some important secret, some answer to a question that they never shared with us. Sullen Plummet remembers that the last time the Shaggy Ones visited our world, they came aboard a great circular starship, one even larger than your own. They had discovered their answer and were leaving to go somewhere, and they didn't tell us exactly where somewhere was.
That's extremely important.
No.
Yes.
I have told you. One moment. Joyce Lifting transmits. Joyce Lifting has remembered something else, though it does not relate to the Shaggy One's question, answer, or departure destination. What my associate communicates is the description of a set of 10 worlds, unlike all others. The Shaggy Ones either discovered these planets, or, this is garbled, assembled them? We were told the planets were, again this is confusing, organized in some pattern which in some way alluded to the Shaggy One's ultimate fate. One of the worlds was described as orbiting one of a pair of blue stars not far from here. Another of these worlds circled a large white sun. That is all we can remember.
Okay. Interesting. What are these glowy bits inside of you?
Oh my! I forgot! You creatures see in the visual range and can see we can't see them. What I mean to say is, they are, Well, we use them when the male and the female, well, look. I'd rather if you didn't ask about them, okay? Especially not in front of Soul and Plummet. She's shy.
Ah, fair enough. Well, we could press... I don't think we should press the matter. Can you give me details about your probes?
Sure, if you are interested. In exchange for information about the life on Source, the Melnor may offer to give us a remote exploration probe. It would roam the galaxy gathering information and contacting alien races, and when it had filled its data storage units, it would return here and reveal to us everything it had learned.
So, why do your probes attack our ships?
Our probes do not attack. They have only defensive capabilities. Offensive behavior is not part of the instructions we programmed into the probe. To do so would be reprehensible.
You're talking about the probe's program.
Sure. What would you like to know?
Would you explain the general outline of the probe's program?
Sure. It was a difficult task for us, since we'd never done anything like that before. But for the most part, we just adjusted its standard program, which went something like scan for targets as defined in target list. If no current target, then select new target from the current targets list using specified priorities. If current position is at current target, then set current behavior to new behavior based on behavior priority settings. Perform current behavior.
Have a safe drive,
That's the
Tetra.
basic program. I said it was simple, and here are the tables used by the program. Target list with associated target priority. Space vessel 5. Transmission source 4. Astronomical anomaly 3. Planet-bearing life signature 2. Raw replication materials 1. Probe behaviors with assigned priorities. Communicate 5. Record data 4. Analyze data 3. Seek replication materials 999. Move to current target 1. That's it.
You mentioned the probe's defense capabilities.
That
Elaborate.
behavior was hard-coded by the Melnor May. We couldn't mess with it. Essentially, the probe will only fire its weapons if it has been attacked and cannot communicate with the attacker.
When defending itself, it uses its lightning weapons?
No, the probe is armed with a battery of missiles. It doesn't use its electrical discharge device in combat.
Missile batteries? It's always attacked us with lightning bolts.
That's impossible. It's inconceivable. The electrical discharge device is used only for breaking down raw replication materials into their component compounds for easy gathering. Okay.
Where did you say you got the probe from?
From the Melnor May Traveler Traders. It was catalog item 2418. Remote self-replicating robot explorer probe. The economy model.
It's the economy model, of course. Why did they sell it to you?
The Melnor May traded it to us for data on the life on Source. They said the information was unique and was worth, I don't really understand their units of exchange. Something like 10,000 dots or something like that. Fortunately, that was exactly the price of their catalog item 2418. Remote self-replicating robot explorer probe.
How long ago did you get the
2
probe?
or 300 rotations, I guess.
What was the probe's program?
It was sent on a 500 rotation mission to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe, had gone before.
Can you explain the probe's replication ability?
Well, we're not hardware people, so we only know the theory. What happens is that while the probe is exploring space, whenever it's not doing something more important, it hunts for asteroids and similar space junk, zaps it into its component parts, absorbs the debris, and when it has enough raw materials stored inside, it manufactures a perfect replica of itself. So even though we only bought one probe, by now there should be hundreds of probes, maybe even thousands.
Okay.
Sure.
Talk about the probes
What would
program.
you like to know?
Just tell me about the replication behavior.
I'd be glad to. You see, the probe has the capability to seek out raw materials, process the raw materials into component compounds, collect the compounds, and then, when it has a sufficient supply, it can build a duplicate of itself. We decided that since we had only one probe, we should change the replication priority and crank it up so that there would be more probes sooner.
They changed the programming because they were impatient. What did you assign? What priority did you assign to replication?
Well, the factory setting was 2, in between movement at 1, and analyze data at 3. I told Joyce Lifting to set it a bit higher. Let me ask him what he set it to. Oh, my. That was a bit extreme, wasn't it? Joyce Lifting told me he changed it to 999, the highest setting on the dial.
What is the effect of the priority setting on its behavior?
I'm pretty sure the way it works is that every time a behavior is completed or interrupted, the program selects a new behavior based on the defined behavior target priorities and what kind of target is currently selected. I think a really high priority would cause a probe to focus its attention on that behavior.
Your probe does destroy ships, and I can prove it.
No, it cannot. It is not programmed for hostile behavior. What is your reasoning?
Okay. Think about the probe's replication behavior.
The probe seeks raw materials and processes them in preparation for replication.
Think about what a probe does when it meets a ship.
Spaceships are the probe's highest priority because we want more than anything to make friendly contact with alien races.
Think about the effect of changing the replication behavior's priority.
The answer is simple. It would spend more of its time seeking raw materials for its replication process. So what?
Now, what will it do to a ship given that its replication priority is set to maximum?
I don't see what you are getting at, but I'll play along with you. Like I said, alien ships are the top priority target. Once a probe scanned a ship, it would instantly move toward it. Then, when it got to the ship, it would initiate communication automatically. When communications were terminated, a new behavior would be selected, and... a new behavior would be selected. And since the replication setting was set to maximum, the probe wouldn't get time to pick a new target. It would use the current target, the ship, for raw replication materials. It would process the ship, break it into component compounds with electrical discharges. Oh no! What have we done? Traveler, you must tell us what we can do! How can we stop the probes from destroying all life in the galaxy?
The uh-oh. Let's see. Could you broadcast some kind of recall signal?
No, not catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe. The model of the recall transmitter was catalog item 2419.
Of course it was.
And the Melnorme said it was out of stock.
Of course it was. Don't suppose you have some kind of mega self-destruct code or something?
Why yes, there is! You're a genius, Traveler! Why didn't we remember that?
Of course.
Oh, there's a problem though. How are we going to transmit the code? Well, while we ponder that problem, at least we can give you the code sequence. That way, if you run into a probe, you can destroy it without getting shot at.
Great. And these are the things that we can ask them about now. Alright. Goodbye, Slylandro gas bags.
Goodbye, human fluid sack.
That was deserved. I am a human fluid sack. That's true. That's true. So, that should deal with the probe problem. In theory. Now, if we encounter them, we can just initiate the self-destruct thingy. Now, hang on a sec here. There's a couple of things to do. Just full of fluids. Ah, yes. Bags, mostly water. Yeah, mostly. But not entirely, but mostly water. So it looks like there's not a quasi-space portal close to here, so we're just gonna have to spend the fuel and go manually. Pardon me. But let's get to this general region of space. Actually, I think specifically we want to go to Epsilon Draconis, which I don't think we've been to yet. I don't think so. You know what? Before I go, actually, maybe I should fit, because I started kind of. Actually, let's see. How much cargo space do I have? I've got cargo space. I started sort of cleaning out this system. Maybe I should finish doing that. But those gas bags were stinky. That's racist. Or is it rinsist? We got space. In space. That's okay. Oh, I've got a lot of just common materials here. That's okay. Do the resources respawn eventually? I don't think so. But there's so many solar systems and planets to mine that I don't think it would ever be an issue. It's certainly never been for me, but of course I'm not everyone. This planet's got some biological data as well. Well, I'm gonna skip it as well. I think we are done in this system. So let's see, what was it? Epsilon Draconis? Let's go. Let's go. I'm actually, let's save again. Now that we've done that, well, I mean, how many? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna commit. We're committing. Committing. Friggin' love this hyperspace music. So good. Okay, we're gonna meet some friends. Friends. And also there is another rainbow world to check out. But you know. Ooh. Let's see, there's someone approaching us. So here's, well, first of all, I'm gonna use the Burvix caster. And to call the Melnor Ray. And we'll see who this is that's approaching us. Good. This is what I wanted.
So, what's this? An unknown alien species. How wonderful. Someone new to fight. We, the Tradash of Culture 19, famous Ur-Quan combat thralls, know well the value of a good fight. Either you win and prove your superiority, or you lose and are vanquished. If the vanquished is lucky, it may survive to learn an important lesson from its defeat. This is the way of the Tradash. We fight and learn and improve. All other cultural schemes are inferior. This is a proven fact. What have you to say before we begin combat?
Interesting. What can you tell us of your species?
Talk. Bah. Talk is for sissies. Weaklings like those of Culture 14. For 10,000 years, we Tradash have fought and died, learned and improved. Then, along came Culture 14, which claimed that all this perfect method was wrong. That each time we violently transformed to a new culture, we inevitably blasted ourselves back at least 500 years in development. Some people just cannot accept the cost of progress. Indeed, the foolishness of Culture 14's peaceful whining was revealed when they were conquered by Culture 15 after only a 10-year reign. And did the change to Culture 15 set us back 500 years? No. 2, maybe 300 years tops. The short span of Culture 14's reign is objective proof that as a way of life, peace is a failure.
Interesting. Yeah, look at this guy. He's got those Shrek ears. He's got that Goron badge on his arm. What's going on with the Tradash? Also, if you've watched my latest video, which actually is not up yet for most people, but if you're on Patreon, you might recognize this music. Anyway, I like it. So, Violent Rhino dudes, what more can you tell us about your Culture 19?
What? More talk? It amazes me that you ever got out of the orbit of your home planet. Yak, yak, yak. Yammer, yammer, yammer. Oh, very well, we will talk for a moment. Our Culture 19 is the most formidable ever to appear in Tradash space. Admittedly, we said something similar about Culture 18, but it is true. With our rather swift defeat by the Ur-Quan and subsequent enslavement, we realized that it was time for a change. A new culture had to be established. So of course, we began a thermonuclear exchange to decide who would lead this new culture. We were all quite disappointed when the Ur-Quan in orbit above our home world launched waves of fighters who intercepted all our missiles. The Ur-Quan explained that slaves were not permitted to engage in such destructive conflicts. So my people, being superior, introduced a super lethal poison into our opponent's water and air, thus ending the conflict. The Ur-Quan were not particularly happy about this resolution and killed all our leaders, which, under other circumstances, would have started a larger inter-Tradash war. But the Ur-Quan appointed new leaders, apparently chosen at random, and explained that further disobedience would result in the destruction of our species. Frustrating, huh?
Frustrating. It's very frustrating. His spaceship must stink if he's smoking cigars. Oh, absolutely. In that enclosed space, it's not a big ship. You know, he's got them cigars. You mentioned the Ur-Quan. What's your relationship with them?
A foolish question. We are their slaves, Dolt. What else would we be? When the Ur-Quan first appeared in our space, Over 50 years ago, coming from the direction of the old Fuji stars, we attacked them with gusto, zipping in to fire our Mark 6 blasters, and then theoretically zipping back out to prepare for another attack run. Unfortunately, before we could zip out, our ships were either blasted to smithereens by the Ur-Quan's fusion bolts or were picked apart by the swarms of Ur-Quan fighter vessels. You may wonder why we didn't use our afterburners to escape. The answer is simple. 50 years ago, our ships had not yet been modified for this enhancement. It was not until 2143 that maintenance engineer Rion invented the afterburner effect. When he accidentally stuck his cigar in the aft fuel valve of the ship he was working on,
It could happen to anyone.
The ship took off like a barn out of hell, and Rion was fried to a crisp. Yes, we remember Rion with much fondness. Of course, we have refined the device, and now that our entire fleet has been fitted with the Rion afterburners, perhaps now the Ur-Quan will let us fight at their side as true battle thralls.
It is handy they were using the Earth Gregorian calendar. So handy. Why didn't you fight against the Alliance? And where are the Ur-Quan?
We wanted to. Oh, how we wanted to. After all, we were the first battle thralls the Ur-Quan enslaved in this part of space. We thought we had priority, but the Ur-Quan thought we were too weak to hold our own in the upcoming battles, so they left us here to guard the flank.
BRB, how could you, Ren?
Stronger and less troublesome. Another reason the Ur-Quan wouldn't take us with them was because we kept picking fights with the new battle slaves, like the Umbablabis or those religious idiots, the Ilrad. Where did they go, you ask? This is a secret, of course. We can't tell you. If we told you that they were fighting a secret war against a mysterious invader, you might find some way to use that information against our masters. So forget it. No secrets.
Okay, alright. Fair enough. James says, good night, friends. Catch you on Discord. Alright, James, have a good one. Thanks so much for hanging out today. Have yourself a good day. We wish nothing from you save your friendship, right? We're friendly people.
Perhaps after we have made you our slaves, we can accommodate your wishes. Until then...
Dash of Culture 19. He sense a bit of hostility here. Why?
Hostility? Har, har, har. We are not hostile. Hostility is unwarranted aggression. If you want to know about hostility, let us tell you about Culture 12. Culture 12 was so hostile that while they were on their way to their first great battle, Junka, the battle master, stepped on Nusko, the tactician's foot, causing him great pain. The annoyed Nusko turned on his battle master, Junka, and sliced his body in half. This missed Junka's troops, who took it upon themselves to murder Nusko and his elite troops. The real trouble started when now dead Junka's master sergeants, Moon and Put, started arguing about how to kill Nusko. Simple crucifixion or the slower lead tattoo technique.
Lead tattoo method?
The argument was resolved when Moon and his 500 troops were slaughtered by Put and his gang. Well, this probably all would have gone down in history as a great day of learning for Culture 12, were it not for the surprise arrival of Culture 12's original enemy, the Yajog and his cronies, who wiped out Culture 12's army, thus beginning the long and glorious Culture 13. Now that's hostility. We, on the other hand, merely want to kill you.
We, on the other hand, merely want to kill you. What a This is an option, but it's not one I think I'm going to take, sending them after the Ur-Quan. You're strong. We like strong. We'd be friends now, okay?
We are strong. You are weak. And we hate weak. We do not need weak friends. We only want slaves and teachers. Since you have nothing to teach us and refuse to be our slave, then you are our enemy. Such that it must be obvious even to a stupid being like yourself.
Alright. We try to be friendly. Your blustering does not impress me. We have requirements which you will fulfill now.
Yeah? What? You say what? Foolish, pitiful, small-headed being. We will destroy you and everybody on your ship.
Okay. Time to fight. Let's bring out the flagship here. I'd say that worked. When you buy all of the upgrades. Alrighty. Where were we? What was it? Epsilon Draconis? I love how all the blustering, all the big talk. Oh, they're coming out the woodwork now. Hold on. One of those is probably the Melnorme trader, but that I summoned with the Burvix caster, but not this one. Alright, let's just save again.
Oh, what a laugh! You are the least battle-worthy creature I've ever seen commanding a starship. We are the Ur-Quan fighting slaves of Culture 19. Please don't run away. We wish to be your species' new role models. Unfortunately, to do this, we may need to blast you into your component atoms.
What has made you this way? Why are you so brutal?
Brutal? You don't know the meaning of brutal until you've heard the story of Culture 3. How brutal was Culture 3, you ask? Culture 3 was so brutal that they tortured, enslaved, and in general brutalized themselves. You see, Culture 2 had made a virtue of stoic resistance to pain, stubborn fortitude, that sort of thing. So when Culture 3 came around, they had a problem. How were they going to impress everyone as being even tougher? Their answer? They would arrive at a battle, stand on a tall hill where everyone could see them, and chop off one of their own limbs. Then they wave it around, screaming and shaking it at their enemies. It worked. It scared the hell out of their opponents. They ran like crazy. You could tell who was a real war hero back then by how few arms or legs he had left. War parades were quite different too. Instead of sturdy old warriors walking slowly past their reviewing stands, they tended to roll, and at a good clip too. To you, an inferior alien, this may seem bluntly stupid, the product of a sick, primitive society. You couldn't be more right. Culture 3 was, as you can well understand, only the third Thrabash culture, and was therefore far from the tempered perfection you have encountered here and now.
They roll, yeah, like Gorons. It must be. I have secret weapons of great power. Submit, or I shall evaporate your planet.
We like secret weapons. We will now give you the opportunity to give them to us.
Alright. He wanted to pick a fight. It's a good thing I got the homing feature. The tracking device. Oh! He actually landed a hit. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, okay, he's a nimble little one. Oh, never mind, he dead. That's fine. He's a tricky little one. Oh, there he goes. Sucks to suck, unfortunately. All right. Well, yeah, we'll just let these guys get over here. Come on, guys. No more cultures. Call these guys yogurt. They got so much cultures happening here.
Attention, weak, ugly humans. Aboard that wallowing garbage scowl of shit. Unless you are even more inferior than we believe. And that's hard to imagine.
Rude.
You already know who we are. The Thradash of Culture 19. We are the original Ur-Quan fighting slaves. The cream of their elite forces. Your instructors in the harsh realities of life. It is time for your next lesson.
They should maybe talk with each other about how you keep murdering them. Maybe. Yeah, we leave in peace.
What you need before the lesson begins? We have so much to teach you. Let us show you just one thing. It's called the surprise attack.
Sure, buddy. Surprise attack. Oop. Whee. All right. Is it a surprise if you tell him about it? No. Oh. I shouldn't have let them catch up to me. Oh, well. Let us save.
Perhaps humans can fight after all. If our reports are accurate, we will test this hypothesis in the laboratory of life. In glorious battle, your puny, inadequate weaponry is no match for the Thradash Mark 6 blaster. With its 4 megawatt energy discharge.
Puny weapons.
Nor can your slow, bloated tubs compare to our flash turbo-boosted warships. We have nothing to fear, inferior aliens. You have once again intruded upon the territory of the Thradash. This is a patrolled region of space. Your presence here is considered an act of war. How wonderful!
Well, that's nothing, right? That's the joke. I guess we'll just be going now.
Then I guess we'll just be attacking you now.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Even the sound effect is like this puny little pew. They actually were getting some hits off on me though, surprisingly. There we go. All that posturing. getting lots of cash from blowing these guys up. Okay, where's the Melnorme that I called? One of these guys is gonna be them.
Inferior aliens. You have
Alright, we're just gonna... Would we be friends?
You are weak.
Alright, it's the same. We're just gonna get the same dialogue, so I guess we'll just be leaving.
Then I guess we'll just be attacking you now.
As one does. It's nice of them to come in one at a time like this. Silly Fradash. I am getting swarmed here. Ah, there he is!
You, Captain.
There he is.
This is the time of the month we Melnorme drive exceptionally hard at bargains. Beware. Now, what can we do for you today?
It's that time of month, huh? Ta-da. Boop. Thank you. Buy some fuel, please. Just fill the fuel tanks to max capacity.
To your vessel.
Thank you, sir. Alright, let's go to Epsilon Draconis. Oh, hold on.
Well, humans have some backbone after all, but not as much as the Ur-Quan. The human ship is a poor second to the Ur-Quan dreadnought. Your weapons do not have the killing strength of an Ur-Quan fusion blast. The Ur-Quan are still your betters. Inferior aliens.
Alright, yeah. We're just gonna
Then
be
I
leaving.
guess we'll just be attacking you now.
Let's see. Yep. Truly, fish in a barrel is accurate. Whoops. All right. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save, and I'm kind of curious to see how any of my other ships compare. You know.
Inferior.
Yeah.
Then
Let's see. We could throw Plibnik in there. Let's see how the cruiser does. Actually, it does not terrible. Actually, yeah, even just the Earthling cruiser, one of my weaker ships, really. Dang. Woohoo! Look at the guy in the cockpit window here. He's having a blast. Whoop. He's going do-do-do-do-do. Okay, alright. Whoop. My missile missed. Almost. Hold on. There we go. Of course, the flagship definitely works better, but goodbye, wumps. Flagship's the way to go, but you know, even the cruiser will do. There's a lot of Thradash here. Of course, we are in their sphere of influence, you might say. Alright, let's try. I'm gonna guess it's the closest to the sun is gonna be the rainbow world that we're looking for here. Just a guess. There's so much bee brain here in this chat, as usual. Kardashian? No, what? No, it's the Thradash.
Inferior.
Yeah.
Then I...
He wants to talk a big game. Not even moving, just turn blast. All right. Rainbow. And we bought all the upgrades so we can explore much more safely here. We might still lose some crew here and there, but case in point. But we are far more protected than we were before, that's for sure. Yeah, let's just go up here. It doesn't make you immune, but it makes you resistant to that kind of damage. Rainbow World? Yes. It's the Pride Planet, you might say. Whoop! Right there, there's world number 2. Oh, they're all after me. Oh, they are not happy that I'm here, let me tell you.
Admirable, admirable. We have never witnessed such awesome combat capabilities. You have destroyed so many of us. We are humbled in your presence. We thought you were a weakling, a coward, a pitiful, sniveling wimp. We were wrong, so wrong. You have shown yourself superior to ourselves, indeed, even the Ur-Quan. We wish to learn from you, thus improving our culture. Give us your wisdom, mighty teacher. What is the secret to your success? Wait, I got it. It's the way you respond to our hailing calls each time we meet. Just as they say, first impressions are so important. So tell us, please, tell us how we should present ourselves.
I know for a fact that rhyming in your introductions wins big points.
Rhymes? Like in poetry? Isn't that kind of, not tough stuff? What am I saying? You are the great teacher. You know best. If rhyming is necessary, then teacher, we will be rhyming all the time. Now that we understand the nuances of introduction, great teacher, we have an even more significant question. Your devastation of our battle forces has shown us that our Culture 19 is inferior to your own. Therefore, we will adopt your methods, your techniques. But what shall we name our new culture?
I think it is. These are great. I'm gonna go with. I think it's important that with this new direction, you decide your own new name.
You are wise, great teacher. I will think long and hard on this matter. It must reflect the profound changes in our social order. It must clearly explain the nature of our civilization. Yes, I have it. The perfect name is Culture 20. We need to learn so much from you, such as how should we act in our new culture? What is our direction, our ethical base?
Lynn's just absolutely called it. Culture 20. That's great. Listen up, be kind of, you know, wacky. Here, try watching these videos. Monty Python and the Marx Brothers. Yeah.
Wacky? I do not understand. We shall watch these vids of yours. We shall study them to learn to be wacky. Then, when we are wacky enough, we shall test our new wackiness in combat to discover, no doubt, the great advantage it has given us. Thank you, great teacher. We have much work to do to implement these sweeping cultural changes. Transferring from the allegiances and wars of one culture to another is a difficult and time-consuming task. We beg you, great warrior for Earth, give us time to make the changes you have suggested. Return later to see our brave new world.
I feel like, trolling them like this, it almost feels a little cruel. Maybe unethical, but, you know. So be it. They did try to kill us. Let's save before we land. It's those angry octopus monsters. Just gonna woo. How are they on so many planets? It's because this is a video game. They can't create that many different aliens for the amount of planets that are in this game. Let's be real. Woo. Lots of V-brains today. It's true, it's true. Tetra, welcome back. Hope you had a safe drive. We found treasure. Woohoo! Gotta have that treasure. Yes, please. I want these nice, colorful ones. The colorful minerals are worth more, generally speaking. Work is busy. Understandable. I'm surprised. I was surprised that you were already back to work so soon. Or I don't know if how different the system is there though, but or what, you know, pre-school year work needs doing and all that, but you know. But yeah, definitely do your me things tonight. Hell yeah. You've earned it, girl. Heck yeah. Oh, not the murder nightmare children B-brain sync up happening. Oh, it's right here. Don't mind me, little Thridash guy, just passing through. Ooh. Ooh. Huh, look at this jumpy guy. Uh-oh. We're almost out of cargo space. Look at our lander. Oh no. Top chat is stupid. That's true, actually. That's actually true. That's science. That's scientifically proven. Okay, I think I need to... Well, he did say to come back later. Maybe I should bounce and then come back and check on them. Go, like, unload my cargo back at Earth. You know? I think that's what I'm gonna do. Actually, let's see. Manifest. Oh, I could ditch all of these ones that are not worth that much, though. I could just ditch a bunch of minerals. I think I might, actually. Could have started last Thursday already. Oh my gosh, really? It feels early. Oh, that's a gas giant. All right, let's see what's here. I might just abandon some minerals if need be. I think I'm going to abandon cargo. Okay. Let's do it. I believe school starts back up here. It's always like right after Labor Day, basically. Pretty much. Also, Dream Shrine, yeah, welcome. This is the same game. The very one. How are you, Zoe? Hope you're having a good week so far. Let's see. Selenic World. Yeah, we're gonna ditch. Just gonna see if there's good stuff, but if it's no good, then I won't bother. You know, this one's right close to me here. Let's just... I always find the ones that are this sort of yellow color tend to be good. Oh, it's full of treasure. Okay, in that case, manifest. Here we go. We're just gonna ditch all of the common minerals. That are clogging up our cargo bay. It feels like kind of a waste, but you know what? That's fine. Because I want the treasure. We'll just pretend we're giving it to the Thradash. You know. Oh no. Cargo beep beep. True, you got me there. Oh, ooh. Alright, let's go see what's at this other orange planet. Sometimes the camera zooms in too much, actually. Time's okay. We're still okay for time, mostly. This one's good too. Oh, except my cargo's still too full. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I just do need to go back to Earth because it's like I just don't have enough. I guess I could get rid of some base metals in exchange for precious. I'm gonna do that, I guess. It just sucks. It feels wasteful. It feels wasteful. We'll just leave. We'll just ditch 100. Free up 100 storage units. So it feels like a waste. It's also partially my bad for selling off the cargo bays in exchange for, you know, money and everything. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. It still wasn't enough. Okay. Okay, at this point, yeah, there's no point fiddling around with my inventory anymore. So we're just gonna let's get back to the starbase and unload our minerals. I guess I'll buy some more cargo things. Someone is attempting to rush up to us. Sorry. Cannot. No can do. No can do. Oh, and I guess use the Burbeck's cat. Might as well. I mean, we're doing pretty okay on fuel, but even still. We're almost there. I did use the spices. Burbeck's caster. Yeah. Oh, okay, there they are. They're coming. See them in the little mini map? They're coming. It's okay. It's okay. I was just getting impatient. They gotta fly over. It's okay. I understand. You can't just summon a merchant out of thin air and expect them to be there instantly.
Look out! Boy, what a close call.
I was stationary, but okay.
Why did you try to run down that Keel Varese vessel? You almost smashed it into flinders. What? You didn't see it? Surely you... Oh, never mind. Now, what can we do for you today?
Oh, yeah. A little bit of this, thank you. A little bit of this, thank you. Purchase, fuel, fill up the fuel tanks, thank you. Goodbye. All right. Here we are.
It's good to see you again, Captain.
Minerals.
If you can keep this up, we'll turn that flagship of yours into a genuine dreadnought killer.
Great. Can scientists analyze what I've acquired since my last visit?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, hyperwave broadcaster. Umga design. Data. This unit is capable of generating extremely intense hyperwave transmissions, though it is otherwise similar to our own casters. Summary. This thing would be great for practical jokes. You could scream boo from an orc cloud to scare the pants or whatever off of everyone in the system. If you used it in hyperspace, there's no telling who might hear you and come running. The next entry in the analysis is subject, Slylandro probe destruct code sequence. Data. This is a complex sequence of program instructions using an encryption sequence similar in some ways to the rolling fung algorithm. Summary. When a Slylandro probe approaches, open a hailing frequency, wait for a response, and then transmit the code. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Great. All right, goodbye, Commander.
Blow up an Ur-Quan for me, Captain.
Joseph's gotta go, Seth. No problem, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. All right, let's buy back some of those storage base. Tired of not being able to carry stuff. Double our storage capacity. Heck yes. Shiva furnace, I think I do need. And can I get a point defense system? Yes, I can. Maybe I should have one more. Let's see, two tracking systems is good enough, I think. Oh, you know what? I can't get any more of anything because I'm too broke. Okay, cool. Cool. But that's money well spent, I think. Money well spent. For sure. And let's just up the crew. Good. Oh, and now we can, I won't, but we can build Throdash ships now that we have sort of made an uneasy alliance with them. That's cool. We can no longer build Spathi ships, though. It sucks, so I guess I gotta hang on to the ones I've got. Okay. We depart. Alright. Also, Linz also has to head out. Alright, thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your Wednesday. Have fun with the husband. Hope you have a good day. Appreciate you. Okay, now... There's two things I want to do, and I've only got an hour. But I think... if we're quick enough, we can do both. Pretty fine. Okay. Quasi portal. Whoop. Let's make sure we go out the correct way. Over here. Maybe I should save. Make sure I'm in the... There we go. Yeah, I love the voice acting in this game, honestly. It's great. Alright, we've come out here close to Throdash space. I think it is Zeta Draconis is where I want to go. Hopefully. Hopefully that's correct. Unless it's... Yeah, no, that's good. Okay. Although someone's well, hang on. I was gonna say someone's closing in on us. Maybe I should see what happens if we encounter them. Just let them catch up. Maybe even oh, it's April Fool's Day. April Fools 2156. Get your April Fool's pranks planned.
What? A human in a precursor service vehicle? How did you escape the slave shield, human? Or are you a rogue?
Why do you wish to enslave us?
Although you consider us the enemy, these conclusions are flawed. We are your salvation. We bring peace. A peace built upon our social framework, imposed upon your planet, a new world order in which your prosperity and security are assured by the Ur-Quan. We will protect you from the hazards of this hostile universe, from dangers so hideous your simple minds cannot imagine their dark scope. Today, we are the enemy. In time, this will change. Soon, you will come to understand the boon of slavery we force upon you, and then you will revere and even love us for this gift.
Yuck. That's our first tussle with the Ur-Quan in proper. Alrighty. They want to kill us bad, too. Plibnik, it's time to shine. Okay, now these guys are actually, unlike the Thredash, these guys will actually wreck you if you let them. So they launch the little fighters at you, which will swarm you and try to blow you up. And they got big lasers. So we're just gonna use the backwards utility tracking torpedoes, aka the butt cannon. Ah. 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 Plibnik, no. We better not lose this ship because we can't build more spaffy ships. Okay, okay. Come on. One more. There we go. There's the first one. Oh, hey. Hee 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 hee. Oh boy. There's a very real danger of losing little Plibnik here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. One more. Come on, one more hit, one more hit. Ah. There we go. Oof. Oh, there's one. Oh, Plibnik, no! Dang, okay. Dang. Alright, let's send out the flagship. And hope we don't die. He served us well. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, we got through it. Yeah, I'm considering reloading. Get a lot of moolah for fighting him, though. Oh! Immediately ambushed. And it's a bunch of Korra ships. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's reload. It's a good thing. See, this is why you save your game. Always save your game. Okay. What? Yeah, I know. Why? Yeah, okay, dialogue. We just skipped the dialogue. It's fine. For Plibnik! Alright. Let's do it. I need to use my butt cannon to kill the giant evil centipede alien that wants to enslave humanity. You know, normal things. I guess that's not entirely accurate. It's not so much a wants to so much as an already did, but that's beside the point. Oof. Oof! Oh, I crashed into the planet too. Oh gosh. That's not good. It's not a good start. Not a good start. You know, it's one thing to have to watch out for the guy himself, the dreadnought, but it's another thing to have to avoid the fighters too. It's so funny going from fighting the Thredash, who you just like annihilate, to the Ur-Quan, who are an actual real threat. It's crazy. It's It's like the tonal whiplash of the battle there. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the planet. Crash and burn. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, shoot. Karma. Karma. I crashed. Karma. Few close calls there. Come on. God, I'm all right. Going back to work. Okay, Zoe, have a great rest of your work day. Don't work too hard. Oh shoot, I'm getting swarmed. Oh boy, oh boy. No, we lost Plibnik again. Ah, we still have Fuifo, of course, though. All right, let's do it. I think he was the last one. He was just the third one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, whoo, my hands are sweating. Okay, and then there's the Korra battle group as well. Let's save before we fight them. There's 5 of them.
We are the Ur-Quan Korra. Your presence here is premature. We fight the Kazar for supremacy of doctrine and possession of the Samatra. When the battle is won, our task is simple. We cleanse. You are the filth.
We mean you no harm, yeah.
In the 20,000 years of our mission, we have heard more pleas for mercy than you can possibly imagine.
Right.
Civilizations which saw their doom before them called upon their geniuses to calm us, to no avail.
Right. Let's see how well the flagship actually does. Ooh, not bad. Okay. Usually I do use a Spathy ship against the Korra, but this was not terrible. Certainly could have been worse. One more direct hit, I should say. There we go. Mason also got to get going. All right, we'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Come on. One more. There it goes. Okay. Okay. I'm getting blasted, which is not good. Ugh. Dang. But that's a lot of moolah. All right. Now we can see the Ur-Quan and Korra spheres of influence here. Hoo-wee. Is this going to be a Threadash ship? Yes.
We are the Rhyming Simons. Don't mouth rhymes with Ur-Quan. Space is the place. The stars in their courses cannot catch the horses. This is hard. We of Gotcha 20 are glad to meet you here in space. A wise teacher from Earth.
Have there been any developments here that I know of, that your great teacher should know of?
Now that you are our new role model, I guess it's time to spill the beans on the Ur-Quan. Unfortunately, we never really got any beans. Secret bits of information, that is. However, maybe you would like to know about the last time we saw the Ur-Quan. It was in 2140, I think. All of a sudden, a fleet of dreadnoughts came storming into our space, quickly refueled, and then left, broadcasting a recorded message which told us to remain in our old sphere of influence, obey the slave laws, and wait for their return. The dreadnought fleet departed in the direction of the Greaterest constellation, but where they are now is unknown.
How's the new culture developing?
We have studied and studied the bit you left with us, old great teacher, but we fear we are unable to grasp the essential truth and power of being wacky. For example, last month, in an attempt to be spontaneously absurd, I turned to my subordinate and in a high, modulated tone of voice explained that there was a penguin sitting on the vid screen. Not knowing what a penguin was, my subordinate spun to face the vid screen, his hydraulic holster snapping his weapon into his hand. Blah, blah, blah! The penguin, the vid screen, and a large section of the wall were destroyed. You see, Captain, perhaps we are not suited to being wacky, and that was my only penguin.
Aww. His only penguin. Goodbye, Threadash.
We eagerly await your return, great teacher.
They struggle with the wackiness. Alright, back to Zeta Draconis. I believe it is Zeta Draconis. Hopefully I'm going to the right place. Hopefully. Hopefully. Alright, let's just start here and work our way through the system, I guess.
Blood is red, bruises are blue. When strangers come here, we run them through. Ha ha ha! Good one, huh? Ho-yo-ho! The super strong human has returned to this, our most important planet. We, Gotcha 20, bid you welcome.
Have there been any developments here that I should know?
This doesn't really count as news, teacher, but war is truly magnificent, isn't it? The gut-wrenching sight of molten warships, the boiling blood of depressurized soldiers. I just love it, don't you?
Right. How's the new culture developing?
We are getting a better handle on this wacky thing. The key? Slapstick. We Threadash have found our mode, our idiom, our way to be wacky. Jabbing the eyes with outstretched digits, striking the head with planks. We like and understand this perfectly, Captain. And with the addition of our native elements, high explosives and nausea gas, Threadash space has become Crackfall City.
Alright, what's so special about this planet?
We orbit here, guarding that most precious of our relics, that which we hold most dearly, that which has been at the heart of all our cultures, except for Culture 9, and they don't really count.
Right.
We guard the object which transcends mortal realms, the Aqua Helix.
What about this Aqua Helix thing? Does it do any tricks?
The Aqua Helix is our most precious relic. For the totality of our historical memory, the Helix has been with us. It guides, motivates, and rewards. It is the twisty thing that launched 1,000 ships. It is the relic all our cultures have held most... Oh yeah, I said that already. We know Aqua Helix is great largely because all our previous 19 cultures have known this to be true. If the Aqua Helix wasn't anything special, why would we spend so much blood and passion over the little thing? It would be a colossal waste, an absurd travesty. Actually, this is what Culture 9 said during their 2-week period of dominance before Culture 10 wiped them out. Anyway, we remain convinced
2 weeks?
We are Thredash, and all Thredash know the significance of the Aqua Helix. Therefore, the Aqua Helix is great. The matter is resolved.
I actually wonder if that is a blooper that they kept in. That would be hilarious. Sounds really cool. You won't mind if I go down and just kind of look at it, would you?
Why, certainly. Go ahead and land on the planet and take a look at the most precious of all our relics. The relic we hold most dear, as have all our cultures.
Primordial world. There is one energy scan there. Alright, let's save. Ooh, it's a quakey one, this one. This is, don't mind me, I'm just gonna grab these, you know, minerals while I'm here. No bigs, no bigs. It's all good. Minerals are good to have. We're just gonna... whoop. We just and then there's this one piece of mineral right here. And okay, report from surface, Captain. We have discovered some sort of alien shrine here on the surface. The building is immensely old, at least 2,000 years. Inscribed around the perimeter of the cylindrical shrine are innumerable hieroglyphs which document the history of each of the 19 Thredash cultures. From what we have seen, we have learned that the Thredash have risen to starfaring technology at least 3 separate times, only to nuke themselves back into the Stone Age again and again. The real surprise, Captain, was what we found inside the shrine. We knew the Thredash kept something down here, but we didn't know what it was until we went inside the shrine. In the exact middle of the structure was a tall dais of white stone. Set atop this dais was an immense Aqua gemstone, somehow shaped into a flat, twisted ribbon, like a DNA helix. The Aqua Helix emitted incredible light pulses, illuminating the cavernous shrine like a giant strobe light. At least it did. Until Private Hendrix decided to see what would happen if he grabbed the artifact. The Helix immediately ceased glowing and has remained quiescent ever since. We'll bring the Aqua Helix aboard the ship for further investigation. Oopsie. And now here we have it. Well, goodbye. Goodbye. We're just gonna go over here. Just gonna be taking that with me and leaving. I turned people into Thredash. No! Sounds terrible. Also, Sheelings, welcome. welcome. How are you? Hope you're having a good week so far. Yeah, just gonna steal your most prized possession, Thordash. What are they gonna do about it? Fight me? See it. We saw how that went. Not worth. Okay. That's planet number 2. I'm not sure if it's worth it to check every planet here. We kind of got what we came for. But, you know. It was unguarded there, though. They would just left it down there. Well, I guess they did, you know, we did have to talk to them first before we could land. Eh. No good minerals. It needs some good minerals. I also gotta get my move on, I guess, because there's, I gotta make sure my thumbnail wasn't clickbait, which means I gotta talk to the... Yeah, I think I'm gonna piece out of this solar system. Not finding a lot of good stuff here. Let's hope nobody tries to talk to me on my way out. We'll see. Well, we'll talk to these guys real quick.
So it's you, the thief, the skulking little human weasel.
It's me.
We should not have left the Aqua Helix planet unguarded. You have shown us a weakness in ourselves, and for that we thank you. But we desire the return of the Helix. Since I suspect you won't give it willingly, eat flaming death, you grainy sucking pig.
What are they gonna do about it? Alright. It's time. Manifest. Quasi-portal out of there. I'm out. I'm out. You can't get me. We're going this way. Nothing they can do about it. Alright, now you may recall from last week, at the end of the last stream, we kind of left it off. We had a little conversation with Admiral Zex, Z-E-X, of the Vux, and he offered a little trade deal for us. Oh, there's nothing here. Oh, there's nothing here. And there's nothing here. So we gotta honor our agreement with him, and hopefully I remembered the right place to go to. I'm pretty sure this is the planet. It wasn't that other planet. It's gotta be this one, right? Hopefully. I'm gonna save first. Yeah, let's just bring the cruiser. Okay, cool. Auto scan. Some minerals. Some energy. Some biological data. Yep, there he is. That little devil. Oh, he spotted me. Oh, we got him. Alright, report from service. We have finally trapped the hideous beast which has been so hard to capture these past few days. I swear we emptied our stun batteries into that thing over a dozen times before it even slowed down. A few more shots to its barbed head and it went down, but we had only a few seconds to get it into the magnetic restraints before it started thrashing around again. Even as I make this report, that damn monster's shrieking like a steam engine and trying to tear its way free. I hope we know what we are doing bringing that thing aboard. If it gets free inside the ship, Captain, well, I just don't want to think about it. Returning to ship. Oh, we'll just grab the rest of the resources down here while we're here. While we're here... you know, angry clapping trees and giant amoeba things. Normal stuff. And... Alright. Now let's get out of here. New. Alright. Quasi portal. Thank you. Alright. I believe here is where we're gonna head to next. Where we're gonna head to next. Alright, now where was he again? I think he was at Alpha Cherenkov. How much fuel is that gonna take? 14? Okay, we can make it. Yeah, maybe I should go ahead and just, devices. We're just gonna wait for... Melnorme Trader.
Welcome back, Captain. You are our favorite customer.
Alright. Yep, thank you. And... fuel time, please. Fill the fuel tank. Thank you, sir. Goodbye, sir. Such a pleasure. It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. That's what he says. Back to Alpha Cherenkov. I think they actually say Serenkov, but I don't know. I just see the C. Like, my brain says Cherenkov. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. Reasons, I guess. Raisins, even. Reasonable raisins. Hopefully reasonable. Okay. Here we go. Gonna go over here. I'm pretty sure it was Planet 1. Pretty sure. Here he is.
Why am I so blessed? My favorite friends, the humans, are back. Captain, it is good to see you again. You humans are so interesting, so beautiful. You know, I have many pictures of your species. I keep them on my walls to inspire me.
This guy's a weirdo. Admiral Zex! We have captured the hideous monster from Delta Lensis. Let us make an exchange.
Ah, a most excellent piece of news. My chiton rasps and moistens with excitement. I have been looking forward to this for so long. My subordinates stand ready to receive the beast from your ship, Captain. Effect its transfer, and then we shall give you the maidens you desire.
Admiral Zax, aren't you forgetting something? The Shofixti maidens.
Oh yes, no problem. Even now my subordinates are bringing them up from the surface. So let's not waste time. Send that delightful beast over immediately.
Okay, but the beast is all yours, but be careful, it's a killer.
Ah, my new child is on board. Such a big one, isn't he? And so frisky.
Frisky indeed.
I am delighted beyond words that you have given me the beast, Captain. But I am afraid that there has been a slight change in our plans.
Oh,
regrettable,
of course there
but
has been.
necessary. Oh, my beautiful, luscious human. I had thought that the hideous, violent monster you have given me would complete my collection of ugliness, my menagerie of monsters. I was wrong. You, my human love, are the most vile, the most fierce, and wretched. My collection could never be complete without you. I need you, Captain. But alas, I fear you will not give your consent willingly. Am I right? Therefore, Sub-Commander Dax, terminate communications. Warm up my modified intruder. Engage the precursor warp nullifier. Prepare for battle. Sub-Commander, why has my main console become inoperative? The transmit mode is locked. What do you mean the central system computer is damaged? How? The beast escaped? No, Sub-Commander, this is impossible. It couldn't escape from our strongest containment system. It's what? Decks 5 and 6, 11
This is
crewmen?
an F around and find out moment for him.
Fool. Where is it now? Engineering report. Engineering. Sub-Commander, seal bulkhead. Sub-Commander, are you listening to me? What are you staring at? Pay attention, Sub-Commander. Give me a report on its position. What are you staring at? Behind me? What?
So anyways, that's the most instant karma that immediate instant karma, but all right, down we go. Just gonna get all the goodies from down here real quick. Get myself some goodies. So that guy was a sub-commander, but where are the Dom commander? I mean, never mind. Just gonna get all these little alien guys. Sure. That fills up the tank. Okay. You're a pea demon? How you mean a peaman? No, I never want to say that out loud again, actually. Welcome back, though. Glad you could make it. Gotta get him. Sorry, creatures. You need to sell off your biological data in exchange for fuel. It was too powerful. True. Report from service. In the Vux Commander's menagerie, we have found what appears to be functioning cryotanks containing a dozen bipedal creatures. We can't be sure, but through the tank's fogged viewports, we think we can see young Shofixti females inside the freezer units. We have transferred the cryotanks to the lander and are returning to the ship. End of report. Perfetto. How far is Delta Gorno from here? Pretty sure it was Delta Gorno. Wait, where was Delta Gorno from here? Here it is. It's not too bad. Okay, off we go. Off we go. Whee. Shan't take us too long to get over there. And while we're actually fast, how are we doing for cargo? Lots of free space in the cargo. Lots of free space. I bought all those extra cargo bays, but you know, not really needing them at the moment. That's okay. Let's also save. You should always save your game. It's good to save often in a game that doesn't have autosave. Especially in a game that doesn't have autosave. Here we go. There he is, Tanaka!
Greetings, Captain. It is good to see you again.
I bet it is. What's your report, Tanaka?
Nothing new to report, sir.
Great. Good news. I have an important duty for you to perform.
What might that be?
There's some options. What would you think about procreating wildly? I can give you the opportunity to replenish your species. Shofixti, I have something a lot better than fun ROMs. Let's put this delicately. We have the opportunity to replenish your species.
I am intrigued, Captain. But what are you talking about?
You've obtained females of your species. Rat babes galore! Oh my god.
Great reaping mounds of happiness! You shall be honored forever, Captain, as the savior of the Shofixti race. I have been granted the ultimate reward, duty.
Duty,
This humble
yes.
warrior will take the Shofixti maidens you possess, gently wake them, and then perform ribald feats of unsurpassed fertility. With their consent, of course. Our people shall be reborn. Your name shall be recorded in our most sacred writings for all time. Thank you, Captain, and farewell. I have urgent business to attend to.
Urgent business, I bet. I bet he does. I bet he does. Okay, how far is home from here? It's gonna cost us 16 fuel. Let's go. Godspeed, Tanaka. This game is bonkers. And I love it. So, shouldn't take too long to get over back to home. You missed your 161st birthday? Dang, I'm so sorry, man. I am so sorry. Oh wait, are the Pakunk moving again? They're on the move again. It's okay. It's cool, it's cool. They're definitely moving. Okay, you can see it shifting over a little bit. Let's go back here to Earth. Back to the starbase.
It's good to see you again, Captain.
Alright, I guess I don't have a lot of minerals, but take what you can.
The more minerals you bring us, Captain, the faster we'll be able to tackle the Ur-Quan.
I know.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Aqua Helix device. Data, this device is composed of a light blue super hard substance which rates Mohs 13. The object is composed of a flat ribbon of homogeneous material approximately 1 meter in length,
I'd say.
and it is twisted in a perfect helix. Focused ion and nucleomagnetic scans reveal little about its interior. Summary, unknown design, unknown origin, unknown function. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Great.
Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
Goodbye. Okay, can we build Shofixti ships yet? He didn't say anything about it. And it's not in our roster yet. I might have made it back home too quickly. In that case... let's go try and chat with the Pakunk before they go get themselves killed again. Which they might do. Unless I missed a step here, but I don't think I did. Okay, almost into their sphere of influence. Alright, there's presumably a Pakunk. I'm also gonna just, Pakunk!
We have set out to return home. Home to our loving but misguided brothers and sisters. Please, do not try to stop us this time. We are firm in our resolve.
So, I don't remember if we got this in the dialogue before, but when we talked to them last week, but the Pakunk and the Yihat are a, divergent of, they have a shared ancestry, but the two races diverged. We haven't encountered the Yihat yet. That's really my next thing I want to do. But, yeah, that is the thing, is that the Yihat hate the Pakunk. Year of the Swollen Moon, bad time to travel, for sure.
It is?
Yeah.
We are so glad you warned us. No time to lose. We'll see you back in our home star system. Bye!
If the Pakunk do go over to see the Yihat to try and reintegrate into their society, they will get themselves blown to smithereens. Absolutely. Thank you. Like to make some purchase. Like to buy some fuel. Thank you, sir. Alright. Though, I mean, there is a... maybe it's not... maybe it wouldn't be such a terrible thing if they did. never, you know. No, that's just me. Alright, now let's see if enough time has passed. Hopefully. Wait, yeah, okay. Someone was coming towards me, but... can we get ourselves a... don't want to land on the moon.
Hello, Captain.
No updates?
Blow up an...
Maybe not enough time has passed. Oh well, I can update the ship at least. Let's see, we got, I have 4,000. How much does this oh, that's exactly how much a Shiva furnace costs. Thank you. Okay, new plan. It's 143. Ah! Where is it? Zeman Vela. Alright. They can cease to be spicy way to phrase that. But no, you're not wrong. Ooh, just bumping the microphone, don't worry. So, the Vela star system is where we're going to go next. We haven't been back there since the beginning of the game. That is where the planet we were on during the 20 years between the first and second game here. The Unserwald, the planet we grew up on, technically. So, let's see what we can do. Unserwald. Quite the name for a star system. Or for, not a star system, for a planet. You know. You know how it is. Well, let's go see back at the planet, see how our friends are doing. How everyone our family that we left behind there are doing. Oh no! Who could have predicted this? Let's save though.
So, the offspring has returned to its nest. When you left this system, our ship was near enough to detect your translation into hyperspace. Though we lost your hyperspace spore, we were able to backtrack your path here to this star system. And what did we find? An outlaw culture. Humans outside of a slave shield. You will note that this oversight has been rectified. Now, we shall finish the job.
Cool, man. It was not cool. Boom, boom. Yeah. Well, can't catch up with our friends at Unserwald, apparently. They're not allowed. Okay. No, hopefully. And hopefully we've killed enough time to allow Tanaka to, you know, do his thing. Take care of business. Back we go. Hopefully he's had enough time to fill the ranks out a bit, you know. Oh, Rin's birthday. It came and it went. Came and it went. Nyum. Okay. It's June 20th. And it was before it was June 11th. I don't know. Hopefully this has been enough time.
I am at your disposal, Captain.
I guess not, because he has no news for me. Frick, man. You know what? Hang on. Yeah, let's just go out to frickin' hyperspace. And just let some time pass here for a moment. And let's see. Hang on. What I need to know is how much time needs to have passed. You know what I mean? 2 months later. Shoot, did anyone That's how long it takes. 2 months. I mean, that's pretty fast, all things considered. Time does pass quickly in this game, particularly in hyperspace. I don't know how long it's been. This poor Starbase commander, he's like, why do you keep coming in here? Being like, any news? And then leaving.
I'm at your disposal. Blow up an Ur-Quan.
Sorry for the confusion there, Starbase commander. Two months is crazy. Especially when you're only got 10 minutes left on stream and you know, just normal things. What can I do in the meantime? Kill some time, I guess. I already hit up all those, what's it called? You know, frickin' Rainbow Worlds. I don't think I've gotten every Rainbow World, but enough. I've certainly got a lot of them. His name was Shoulders. Yeah, that's true, actually. My mistake. My mistake. Alright, let's see how much I can go to... I don't think a lot of time passes while I'm on a planet, though. That's the thing. You know what? Let's just go... Let's just chill. We're just gonna chill out in hyperspace. As one does. What I should have done is done this thing with the Shofixti maidens, then gone to kill some time, like, dealt with the Thredash after. Then I wouldn't have to be like, oh, I just gotta kill time, you know what I mean? You know? You ever just sit through July? You ever just sit through, look at that, July 10th? And you just think, oh man, July is crazy. It's gone, actually. There goes July. It's going away. It's going past. Yeah. Well, I guess what I could do... I don't know. Yeah, no, we're just gonna enjoy the music here. I love your eager yes, though. Are we handing us birthdays like super chats? Yes, exactly. That's correct. Everyone gets one, you know. You know how it is. We'll just get up to August and then hope for the best. July 25th. 26th, okay. Almost there. We got July 30th. 31st? Okay. August 1st. Let's go. Okay. Commander Shoulders.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. Before we go on, I have something important to tell you. The Shofixti have returned. Their ships can now be built in our shipyards. With their vast numbers swelling our ranks, we won't have to worry about running out of able-bodied crew. And I'm sure their volunteers will reduce the cost for new crew.
Excellent.
Bring back lots of minerals, Captain.
Sure. All he cares about is minerals. Men only want one thing. minerals. And it shows. Okay, anyways, so... the good news is now we can build a Shofixti scout. They're just little ships. Alright. Tanaka did well. Oh, yes he did. Oh, yes he did. If you know what I mean. Alright, now. Quasi-portal, please. We've got to go make some friends now that we have the Shofixti. Time to go make some friends. Let's just go down to about here. That should do it. That should do the trick. All right. And if we encounter any ships, how will we stay buff with them? Yeah, it does make sense. Oh, that's also save. You should always save your game. All right. Now that might be the Melnorme trader who I just summoned. Or it might be someone else. It is him. Okay, hi. Hi, man. Oh, no, sorry. I would like to make some purchase. I would like to buy some fuel. Just fill up the fuel tank. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. My favorites. My favorites. The Yay Hat. Let's talk.
What am I seeing on my view screen? It's none other than the flattened old face of our friend the human. But, old ally, are you not knowing that we, the Yehat, are allied with the Ur-Quan now? And your presence outside the slave shield and in an armed starship are clear violations of your oath of fealty. Whatever shall we do? It just isn't the right thing to kill you, human, but as a loyal member of my clan, I must obey the wishes of our queen.
So the Yehat in Star Control 1, in the first game, they are part of the old alliance. They were our allies. Something changed between now and then. We should be allies, friends. Why this? Explain why this cannot be.
Your words are flying in the face of the facts, human. We are no longer being your allies. But unlike the nobles of our homeworld, we of the Starship clans are bereaved at this course of events. The Queen's decision to be joining the hierarchy pains us.
Are they also... Yes, Rin. They're Scottish pterodactyl aliens. Is there a problem here? What's the problem? What is the problem? Let's see. By your honor, Yehat, Captain Eidberger, Master of the Vindicator, in the name of the new Alliance of Free Stars, call upon the Starship clans to honor their word and fight for our cause.
As much as my heart cries to aid ye valiant human, I cannot. Each of us is sworn first to our queen, who has commanded us to treat ye as an enemy of the crown.
Your species' obligations simply cannot be forgotten. What about your honor, your pride?
Can't you see that you're killing me, human? The shame, the awful shame of it. What you say is true. We should be under the same wing, but damn your eyes. Our queen has given the Ur-Quan our allegiance, and there is nothing I can be doing about it now.
He pieced out. He's like, alright, let's talk to another one. Let's give him the good news. Now, this is to refresh your memories because it's been a week. The Starbase commander did tell us that the Yehat and the Shofixti had a very close relationship between the two races. So we happen to have a Shofixti in our group now.
Human, what are you doing back here? Are you totally off your perch? We have sympathies for your cause, 'tis true, but we must obey the orders of our queen, however much we may disagree with them.
How did the Ur-Quan defeat you? What happened?
We were not defeated, human. Never, never in the 2,000 years of the Deep-Neat Queen have the Yehat ever suffered a defeat. It is this fact alone that is making our loyalty to the Queen so strong.
I offended him.
This is the unbreakable bond that keeps the clans together. When the Ur-Quan were entering our home star system at Gabon Serpentis, we had 1,000 starships prepared to defend our home. And then the Queen, she allied with the Ur-Quan, and the fight is over before it even began.
Ugh. He's very emotional. This may come as a shock, but the Shofixti are reborn.
If this is being a true thing, there will be many changes. But we are a species long ways in the ways of defeat. You must be proving these words you say, Captain. Send the Shofixti to us as a way of proof.
Alright, I'll send over the Shofixti, but don't mess with him, okay?
We're scanning the separation of a vessel from your fleet, Captain, and indeed, its configuration matches that of a Shofixti scout vessel. This had better not be a trick, Captain. We are knowing the power of a glory device, and if you detonate the weapon near us, the price for you shall be dear.
Glad they didn't overreact,
very
yes.
dear. The scout has docked, and we await the pilot's appearance at the airlock. The atmosphere cycle is complete. The door slides open, and... It's true! The Shofixti are alive! Look at that fat muzzle, those shining black eyes, the sweet claws! Our children have returned from oblivion! But now we are faced with the cruelest truth. We who have sacrificed our honor, we who have lain with the enemy, we are not worthy. We are nothing. We are less than nothing. But wait, we're the Spathi.
Yeah, you're not the Spathi.
We're the Yehats of the Starship clans. We will not let this lie any longer. Listen, as I speak these words. If our queen makes the dishonorable command, then it is the queen who has no honor. And the dishonorable queen is no queen at all. We, the Zeep, are the only clan who remember the true meaning of honor. We shall tear the queen from her throne. The 2,000-year reign of the Deep-Neat Queens is over. The revolution has begun!
Sounds great. We have incited a civil war among the Yehat. That's fine, though. That's fine. Tetra gotta head out. Alright, we'll see you later, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. And now, as you can see, there are 2 Yehat spheres of influence. There are 2. Let's converse with them.
Human, you shall never be fully comprehending the damage you're doing now to our Yehat culture. For fully 2,000 years there's been peace between the clans, and now you have cast the ancient seed of dissension between our beaks. The bloody wars of ascension are renewed, and you are the cause, Captain. While the Zeep traitors may be your allies, Captain, I can be assuring you that we of the Deep Starship clan are wanting nothing more dearly than your death.
Ooh. How's the revolution going for you guys?
Revolution? You compliment yourself unnecessarily, Captain. This is nothing more than a band of thugs trying to undo the peace of 100 generations. We will roast the traitors in their ships and crack the eggs in their clan homes so that never again will the Zeep criminals be flying through our stars.
Gosh, sorry about this thing. I didn't mean any harm.
The pain and suffering of this useless conflict. are being nothing but a tragic waste of life. Congratulate yourself, Captain. The source of all this death and misery is yourself.
Goodbye.
Now ye must pay for your crimes, human.
I don't really want to fight them, to be honest with you. But okay. We'll see what we can do. They do have shields that they're using very well, in fact. Shoot. Okay. Let's see if we can just emergency escape in time. He's gonna roast me. Oh, oof, only some minor casualties there. Maybe more than minor. Let's go way down into the very corner. Let's see. There's no way to know ahead of time which ones are going to be the royalists and which ones are going to be our allies.
Welcome to you, human friend and ally. The revolution
These guys are
has
friendly.
begun and clans flock to our cause.
Excellent. How is the revolution going?
We have claimed the royalist traitors from 5 systems, and even the Veep Creep clan is joining with us against the false queen.
All right. Any ships available to join our fleet?
We are honored to help you, Captain. We shall attach 4 Terminators to your fleet immediately.
Hell yeah. 4 free ships, and these ones are actually good. Would you share some information with us?
Of course. What knowledge do you seek?
How were the Shofixti defeated?
As we abandoned the Shofixti to the oncoming Ur-Quan Armada, we watched the situation on our sterile displays of our long-range sensors. Suddenly, the screens flared and went black, burned out. We ran to the windows just in time to see the Shofixti sun burning with incredible light, many orders of magnitude greater than its normal brilliance. 1,000,000 tongues of fusion fire spread through the star system, devastating the inner system's planets, but incinerating all the Ur-Quan vessels. In that moment, the hierarchy's war fleet was reduced by almost 30%. We later remembered that not too many years before the appearance of the Ur-Quan, the Shofixti had told us that they had found something. With the pride of a hatchling's first flight, they unveiled their find. It was about the size of a surface transport, but cylindrical and entirely black. Across its surface were 1,000,000 characters scrawled in an alien script. The message was clear. Danger. Do not touch. We trusted the Shofixti to respect the warning and left the device in their possession. At the end, when the Ur-Quan were approaching their planet, the Shofixti must have realized that they could not win, but at least they could ensure that both sides would lose. They detonated the device in the outer layer of their sun. The sudden removal of a section of the sun's surface layers allowed the pressurized plasma from the interior to burst out like a miniature supernova.
So crazy. I want to talk with them more, but it's already after 2, so that's sufficient for now. Goodbye, brave rebels. Viva la revolution.
Goodbye, human comrade. Fight well.
And we got our 4 ships from them, so that's pretty good. 4 free ships, and they're good ones too. I love the Yay Hat, and their ships. There's 2 more races with ships that are really good. But these guys are really great, especially for this sort of mid-game section that we're at. They're great to have. Saving. You should always save your game. My friends, unfortunately, we're out of time. This is all we've got time for today. But I appreciate you hanging out so much, and we're gonna have to end today's stream here. So we'll pick up from here next week, and we continue Donkey Kong on Saturday as well. So a couple more streams coming in. Also on Friday, I've got a new video coming out. Again, I'm on a roll or something. The next dungeon design video will come out on Friday. Of course, if you want to watch it early, It's been up for a little while on Patreon and up for channel members for early access viewing. So, you know, but I'll set the stream, or not the stream, the premiere up tomorrow morning. So if you haven't watched it through early access and want to, probably today is the day to do it. So, yeah. I think that's all I've got. So thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Y'all are great. Appreciate you. And if I click on the correct thing, that is... final special thanks goes to the names that you're about to see scrolling on screen here. You guys are great. Appreciate you. I will catch you very soon. Also, watch the new Destined to Drown episode tomorrow on Ren's channel. Bye, everybody!